Oh, why is Mix It Up? Oh wait, no, Mix It Up is showing up. It's just invisible now. That's right. 1 second. Gotta turn down the volume. May, thank you for the sub, and also thank you for the first. How are you doing? How was stream? I caught a bit of it at the end. I saw you've been playing through Ghost of Tsushima, and it's been making me want to pick it up pretty soon. So that's pretty cool. But welcome in, everybody. We are here for more Shield. I actually have the game up this time. But yes, last time on Pokemon Shield, we completed the game, and we did the post story after completing the game, which took longer than I expected. But at least it's out of the way. So that means we can do the post story for the Isle of Armor, which should give us our Irishifu, its Gigantamax form, if I remember correctly. Is it a little loud? I'm going to turn it down just in case. But yeah, let me know how volume is. Let me know you guys can hear everything. All that jazz, you know. Because today we will be finishing up the Isle of Armor. There's a bit of a poster we have to do for Rishifu's ultimate form. With the Gigantamax form. And then there was also... We have the entirety of the Crown Tundra. Oh my god, I forgot that. Our entire team basically wiped last time. This was versus Hop, right? God damn. Anyway. Wait, I just remember we're doing a Potluck challenge. We cannot heal, even if it is Mom. As much as we love Mom, we cannot use Mom to heal. So I'm going to head over to the Isle of Armor over here. Let's just go to the Tower of Darkness. That's weird. I should be able to fly to the Tower of Water too, but... Because I don't think they're exclusive. I think I just have to go tap the door. Anyway. Now that we're here. So we did quite a bit last time. Like we got Zamazenta, which I named Lycoin. And we got Cannon Hop Team, which it has Zaishin. So let's get some cooking. Let's see. How's our Curry Dex doing? 32 out of 151. Might have to step up my curry making a little bit. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I might actually have to make like a list of curries we have yet to do. Alright, but let's just cook something right now. Curry Dex is still on my list. Let's do coconut milk. I don't think we've ever done coconut milk. I don't know why we're adding spice to milk, but... Neep, how's it going? Welcome in. Oh, I just realized you guys are on the other side. Maybe I should use, like, the full screen for this. Because otherwise I have to go set up the chat box again. But let me get some cooking done first. Alright, we're good there. It's been a while since I've done this, so let's see how it goes. Excellent. What? Why are you just sending me fried chicken symbols? There's got to be a way that I can just make it so when the message pops up, it creates a background. Milcery class. Well, at least everybody's healed. Let's see. Let's see. Can I change this real quick? So chat messages, font color, shadow color. Does not let me add a background. Maybe if I change the font color to black, it'll show up better. All right, let's see. I don't know why I'm looking at the stream. It's gonna be on delay. It comes in a little bit better, but I'll have to mess with those settings to see what I really want. For now, I'm just gonna switch over to the full screen. Even though I'm pretty sure the reason why I wasn't doing full screen for Pokemon was because I was blocking moves. But it'll take too long for me to reset it up in the other configuration. Plus, I want to set up a new stream scene where it is left oriented instead of right oriented. And I was thinking I could just flip this one around, but it just looks weird. Oh wait, can I actually do that? Sorry, I know this is like... Okay, so that's the stream overlay. I'm pretty sure if I flip this around, it's going to be weird. I mean, it could work. I think that'll work for now. It just looks weird that it's like flipped like that. But now that the nameplate isn't attached to it or anything, that makes it actually a lot easier. So now I just need, where is my mirror box? There it is. Move that over so you guys can see the game again. All right, we'll try this as like a trial run, but I do want to make like a new version of this at some point. It's gonna be so weird having everything just kind of flipped, but we'll roll with it. Everything but me flipped, apparently. Oh my god, Shiny Nantails is back. Welcome back, Ayumi. Alright, so let's see, our team here. We did get healed, but how are we doing on power points? Because everybody was kind of hurting after that fight. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I think we can hold off on making like Kaparaja class curry until later. For now, just having the full heal is pretty worth it. Alright, so now we did what we needed to do. I think we can just start the next part of this story. It's so weird. So every Pokemon game has like slightly different controls, and swapping between Sword and Shield, Legends Arceus, and Scarlet Violet has completely messed up my my memory of these controls. Okay, you're the Watt Trader. Got it. That reminds me, I gotta farm Watts so we can do some more stuff in here, because I did do some basic things. I did trade Watts for some very basic things in here. I think we can do like the vending machine now. Oh, hey, Hop's here. Oh, hey, welcome back, Relic Sakusa. Looks like you've been hard at work keeping up your training here at the dojo, eh? Hop, what are you doing here? Surprise! And nicely done, Relic Sakusa. That's just the reaction I was hoping for. I'm here on the Isle of Armor to research more about the Dynamax phenomenon. So I hear that you two are friends. How delightful. Hoppykins here was just asking my permission to camp out on the Isle of Armor. But where's the fun in mucking about in the mud? I was telling him he should stay here, at the dojo. I mean, it'd be loads easier than camping out for a long while, but wouldn't I be in the way? Everyone's welcome to wear out their welcome at the Master Dojo. Don't be shy, my boy. Besides, we're practically family already. You're the little brother of our Leon, after all. Yeah, it's true. Lee did train here when we were both kids. Alright then, Master Mustard. You've twisted my arm. I hope you don't regret it, because I'm staying. The more the merrier. I'm pleased as punch in a gold-plated punch bowl. Which reminds me, Relic Sakusa, I've got something I've been meaning to tell you about Kubfu, or really its evolution, Orishifu. The truth is the level rascal is capable of Gigantamaxing too. But it's a bit tricky because it really can't stand the taste of max mushrooms. So max soup is off the menu, unless you can make it more appealing to it. There's a certain something you can find here on the Isle of Armor, though, that'll make even Orishifu gobble up a bowl of max soup. And that certain something is... That certain something... It's actually... The suspense here is killing me. Actually, I've forgotten what it is. Oopsie doopsie. Are you kidding me? No! You're even more fun to tease than your brother ever was. The certain something I'm thinking of is sure to make Max Soup more palatable to Orishifu. And it has something to do with another Pokemon. Now, I think I'll let the two of you figure it out, just what it is. Give it a good think together. You're on your own, kiddos. The world is your cloister, so get cracking. Is this, how your training usually goes? I've really got no Rapidash in this race, but even I'm pretty curious about that certain something. I think I read something about Orishifu in a book once, too. It's the Wushu Pokemon, right? The book said it lives in the mountain in some far-off region. That's pretty amazing, huh? Nah, it's nothing. I just happen to be researching foreign Pokemon lately is all. But yeah, I think I read that Orishifu was absolutely mad for some kind of sticky honey. Relisakusa! Honey is made from the nectar of flowers and plants, right? So maybe we need nectar made by some Pokemon that look like flowers and plants. And if we're looking for those kind of Pokemon, then I reckon there might be lots in a forest. I'll be able to look into Dynamaxing along the way, so count me in for some exploration. There's a forest past the big marshland, right? Bet I could still beat you there. I love that Hop is just, you know, he's great. I love Hop after the main story. Well, after the post story specifically, because, like, you know, he's like, he has a goal. He's going for it with all of his heart. It's great. It's good to see. Nice to see this boy have some motivation. All right, give me food. Give me berries. I need food. Fine, you twisted my arm there. Rare had the... I mean, at least I got enough apricorns for a full Pokeball there. So that's not too bad. Let's see. How's my watt consumption going? Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck was that? Oh, it's Bouffalon. I was like, what the hell was that noise? Like, what I like is that you can hear the Pokemon cry, so it tells you, like, what type of Pokemon have shown up. But, like, sometimes those cries just come out of nowhere, man. Whee! Sup, Hop? Finally, Relisakusa! I've been waiting forever for you. I thought Glenwood Tangle was a real maze. This place is on an entirely different level. And it's so hot and humid that I'm sweating a pond over here. Zoe and I split up places to survey, and she opted for the cold and snow after all. Too bad we can't somehow divide this heat up between us, too. We both feel a little better. Anyway, I was checking out this forest of focus place while I was waiting for you to show up, and I saw signs that Lilligant and Applin live here. Maybe we can gather a bit of sweet nectar that Orishifu should love from their flowers and fruit. Alright, let's go find an Applin and Lilligant. Dilly! A Patil! Or a Petalil. Oh! Look! It's a Petalil! Petalil evolves into Lilligant, which is just the Pokemon we're looking for. Hey, doesn't that Petalil seem to be acting a bit strange? Like, it looks a bit lost. Yeah, now that you mention it, it's still pretty little. Maybe it got separated from its parents? Tilly. Aw. Whoa! Who you glomming onto, mate? You must really be lost if you think I'm your mom. Now I'm stuck. Okay. You gotta help us out of here, Rosakusa. Go find one of Pentalil's parents or something, would you? Look for some worried-looking Lilligant. I'll wait here with this little one. I'm afraid I'll step on it if I start walking around. It's cute. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna stop there. 12 items is still pretty good. 10 white apricorns? Nice. Alright, Emolga, Pikachu. Where is this Lilligant? Oh yeah, I have the bike upgrade now, so I can get the thing that's over here. What the fuck was that sound? Was that Venipede? I've been playing Pokemon forever, but like, I've never really paid attention to Pokemon cries before. Okay, that had to be Venipede right there. Because I doubt Oranguru makes that noise. Sorry, I'm really focused on just getting the most amount of stuff from the trees right there. They just like jump scare me out of nowhere. Oh, you can find apricorns off the trees too? I didn't know that. That's cool. Probably not as common as the ones that you can find on the trees, but like, that's still pretty good. Dang it. Okay, that's fine. That was me being greedy right there, so... Flamethrower! Oh, I've been thinking, since we're like in the post game now, there are some Pokemon I need to shiny hunt in Pokemon Shield. So if you guys would be down for that, let me know. Obviously, it won't be until like after we beat the Crown Tundra story and stuff like that, and officially finish the Potluck challenge. All right, let's see what we get. Oh, they took all the black apricorns. Damn it. Pretty sure it was like 6 on the ground there. Greedy motherfuckers. I mean, I can't talk because literally my greed is what made me lose all of them in the first place. Oh, really? I only got 2 shakes in. Hi, Applin. All right, let's just go with a nice flamethrower. Excellent. I've also been thinking about like some Pokemon games to play after this because I don't want to stop Pokemon Mondays, but I also don't think I should just jump right into like Pokemon Ruby Nuzlocke again. Mainly because I feel like that would burn me out just a little bit. So I was thinking we'd do some other Pokemon games, which there's a bit of a backlog for some of them. Like I have Pokemon Snap, I have New Snap. There's some other ones I could probably put together real quick. Anyway. A Lilligant. We've got your Patil. Have you lost a Patil? Or Petalil? Lead it to where Hoff and Petalil are waiting. I do like Petalil, or Lilligant specifically. Like this version of Lilligant. Um, and it goes back to I found a shiny Petalil in Sun and Moon when I was just trying to find chances to like HP grind off of. And like the shiny form of this Lilligant is really good. I love it. I think I still have it. I think I still have her. I think her name is Amaryllis. Hi Bird, hi Sakyu, hi Bunny. How's it going? Oh, fuck. It's a Venipede. Kill it with fire. But how you doing? How be things? I'm not even sure if I have to move slow for this Lilligant, actually. I'm just doing it because I was like, it seems like they want us to like follow. All right, that should. All right, I am also testing some new colors with the chat system, so I'm trying to find something that'll at least be readable. I think that's why I had the background in the first place. Was that way it have something like very contrasted to read off of. But readable is a good idea, yeah. Well, you know, I have good ideas occasionally. I'm just trying to find a good color because the problem is if I use black, it gets like absorbed into the red, but if I use white, it gets absorbed into the yellow. So it's like having a light and a dark contrast is really hurting me here. And I don't want to make it like blue because I feel like we're adding stuff up. White text with black outline? Maybe. Hi, Hop. One second. Let me see if I can set that up real quick. It apparently doesn't let me do outlines. It lets me do background colors though. So maybe I could do like a black shadow color. All right, let's see. Finally, Relics Akusa, and he found Lilligant. Stupid, you can't do outline. Shaking my head. I know. You know, I can do a drop shadow, but that's apparently it, and mix it up. Looks like they're both pretty happy to see each other. What do you think, Relics Kusa? I'd say Lilligant is trying to thank you. Huh? Is this some of the nectar from your flower, Lilligant? Yeah, it's helping at least, but it's not doing enough, unfortunately. I could try increasing the font size, too. Let's try going up to a 40 font size and see what happens there. Can you change the size of the drop shadow? I'm looking. Apparently not. Boo. Boo indeed. See ya, Petalil. See ya, Lilligant. Nice one, Relicusa. Now we've got some of Lilligant's nectar. Hopefully this nectar's sweet and sticky, just like Arishifu likes it. Slurp. I definitely wouldn't call it very sticky. It's pretty watery. I don't think this is what you need, mate, but at least you did a good deed anyway. Come on, let's give Applin's nectar a try next. Yeah, I might just increase the font size and see where that goes. I've also noticed that the text is pushing up against the side a bit, the side border a bit, so I might have to move it over anyway. But I figured this would be a good time to test some things. Because we're just chilling, honestly. App. There! It's an Applin! Apple eye. Let's see. Applin! No, wait! This is rotten. I don't see the Applin anywhere. But I'm sure it went rolling off this way. Relicusa, we gotta find that Applin. Did we try checking the tree? Huh? Something wrong with that berry tree? Ouch! The Applin clocked you right on the head. Ah! It ran off again! Huh? Relicusa, is your head feeling a bit moist? That's gotta be Applin's nectar on you. It must have given us the It might have given us the slip, but at least we still got what we came for. But is Applin's nectar sweet enough for Arishifu? Well, like they say, the proof is in the pudding, or the Applin. So let's give it a try. I don't think you describe it as sticky exactly. It's more like juice or something. Lilligant's nectar wasn't it? Applin's nectar wasn't it? They weren't really sticky enough to be the sticky honey that Arishifu loves. Come to think of it, they aren't really honey at all, are they? I was thinking nectar and honey were the same thing, so I was looking for plants and flowers. But was I just barking up the wrong tree? Petey. Aw, look at that Venipede go. Go, little guy, go. Let's see. Oh, there's the position. Let's try 35 on the X. There we go. Whoa, a Venipede. Don't see one of those every day. It's cute looking, right? But it can produce a really thick, gooey poison. Was it doing that thing where it like double post again? I don't know why it does that. Anyway, let me let's try 25 on the position and see what happens there. It just wanted an extra button. Yeah, it does that occasionally. I think it has something to do with the fact that like when you edit it, you're just like opening and closing it. But it was really bad one day. Oh yeah, it was like this one day where it was just like you get like 3 extra messages. Yeah, it was doing this a couple days ago. One second, let me see. I'm gonna close Mix It Up and reopen it, and that fixed it the last time we had this. Let's see. But it could produce a really thick, gooey poison inside its body, making it pretty dangerous. That's it! I was stuck on Pokemon that produce nectar, but what we really need is Pokemon that uses that sort of nectar to produce something else. Something like honey? Yes! And when it comes to Pokemon that collect and store lots of nectar to make honey, well, the answer is obvious, right? Sheep Pokemon! Beehive Pokemon. The Beehive Pokemon has gotta be the answer. I'm sure of it this time. And Vespiquen is the Beehive Pokemon, right, Relxkusa? Have you ever seen one? If we're talking about the Isle of Armor, I think we should find some on the island shaped like a honeycomb over near that big blue tower. One second, I'm going to swap here and then swap back. Okay, so that restarts Mix It Up. Let's see if it's doing the triple post. 1. Excellent. All right, so that works. 2. Now that we know where we're going, I'm off. Don't make me wait, Relixakusa. I feel like that's a good distance right there, so I'm going to leave it alone for a bit. Yeah, don't make him wait, Relixakusa. Well, excuse me. Since when have I made people wait? Hey, more importantly, he's an NPC. He can wait as long as I want. Besides, I know where we're going. It's the big honeycomb island. It's got a big ass tree on it. Should be over here. There it is. Whee! Welcome to the honeycomb sea. How tough are you? Now I gotta keep looking around because we're gonna get jumped by Sharpedo at some point. Oh yeah, so I got all the Diglets. When you decide to stream before collabs is usually when you make people wait. Well, okay. That's a very oddly specific example. But I don't make people wait that long. Shifty eye, shifty eye, shifty eye. Oh, hi, Sharpedo. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. It's happened more than once. Yeah. 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 Shork. Yeah, Sharpedo's great. Gen 3 Pokemon. Evolves from Carvana. Is pretty much the reason why Crawdaunt is the way Crawdaunt is. Like, we love Sharpedo. Sharpedo's great. Alright, I made it to the Honeycomb Island. Where the fuck is Hop? Don't tell me he's, like, on the beach waiting for us. Oh, no, there he is. There's so many Lilligants here. And, of course, it's Combies, too, but, like, you kind of expect them to be here. I mean, the entire island is shaped like a honeycomb. I forgot how many nests are on this island. God damn. Beehive here. Be here even. Exactly. Be here. There you are, Relics Kusa. Glad you could finally make it. I've seen loads of combi around, but no sign of a Vespiquen so far. But they're the ones that have sticky honey. Huh? I borrowed a power spot detector from Sonia, but why is it going off now? Is it reacting to this tree here? Something has gotta be up, Relics Kusa. I think we should check it out. Oh boy, it's time for tree. There's a cloying smell of thick, rich honey coming from the top of the tree. Will you shake it? I mean, it's a tree. At least part of it is up. So true. What is happening now? Oh. It became a Dynamax den, but the entire tree is the den. Uh-oh. That's a pretty big den. Whatever just came from the tree sucks you into the Pokemon den. Angry tree. Bee. Big bee. Oh, you have pressure? Fuck you. So, for those that don't know, pressure makes it so you use 2 power points every time you use a power point, every time you use a move. It's typically an ability that's given to legendaries. Vespiquen is not a legendary. It just has pressure by default. I think it's one of its 2 default abilities. But yes, I love Vespiquen. I wish bug types weren't terrible, honestly. Like, there's a couple bug types that are good, but the typing itself is kind of terrible. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, is Ayumi just gonna get, like, 2-shotted by this bee here? That's crazy! I've barely done any damage to this thing. It's already like, hey, we're gonna kill you in like 2 shots. Oh, acrobatics. Okay, acrobatics being a max move makes a lot of sense why we took that much damage. Oh, I can use multiple Pokemon. Okay, so this is one of those augmented raids where it's not an actual raid. You were crazy once? I mean, you might still be. I'm gonna just do a discharge. So this is more just like you have a Pokemon battle against a giant raid Pokemon rather than an actual raid. Which is fine. I can do that. I was more worried about like, oh no, it's gonna not if it knocks out Ninetales in like 2 turns, and I have to survive Ninetales getting KO'd 4 times, and it's not gonna have Dynamax the next time it takes that. I was worried about Vespiquen just going in and just like one-shotting Ninetales every single time it comes back out. See, like that. Because like max moves are crazy strong. Oh yeah, I forgot we have Lycon. Lycon. Big shield doggo. Defense raise 1 stage. Iron defense for fun, and then we can Behemoth Bash. No, I'm pretty sure like the Flutterby that they use and the Max Wind is all Oh wait, did it just nullify my stat changes? Fuck. Alright. Yeah, so Behemoth Bash is another move that is okay. It doubles the attack power when you're up against a Dynamax Pokemon. The thing is that Behemoth Blade is so much better than it. And that's why Zacian was really strong for the Sword and Shield meta. On top of the fact that it got like an attack buff. So the aftershocks of the battle cause a strange Kohoni to fall from above. So you can get more combs of Max Honey, by the way. So this is the one that you get in the story. If you go find a Vespiquen raid on the Isle of Armor, you can get more Max Honey, which is how you can change a Urshifu from Gigantamax to Dynamax and vice versa. However, Urshifu is the only Pokemon that benefits from having Max Honey. So it's not really sought after, unfortunately. But, you know, having the same effect as a Max Revive is pretty good for free off of a raid. I sure wasn't expecting a Dynamax Vespiquen to come swooping out to attack us. I was too shocked to even think of joining you in the battle. That's some seriously sticky honey. I'm sure it's the certain something your Urshifu loves. And it seems like the honey was setting off my power spot detector too. The max mushrooms in this honey you can find here on the Isle of Armor. They both seem to have some kind of tie to Dynamaxing and Gigantamaxing. There's tons we don't know yet about it, so there's tons of research just waiting to be done. Come on, you've got the thing you were looking for, so let's head back to the dojo at once. Alright, we got our shit kicked in. I am going to camp here. I mean, to be fair, we lost, like, what, 2 Pokemon? It's not bad, all things considered, but, like, damn. That bee was strong. Let's see. Let's do fried. And I'm going to make some sweet fried food. Go. So we have to go back to the kitchen to make the max soup anyway. I kind of wish they would just let us make soup at the camp. That'd be amazing, actually. But then we'd have like an entire soup dex alongside the curry dex, and that's a lot of dexes. There we go. All right, let's cook some curry. What do we get? Please tell me I make good curry. I actually, like, that pressure really fucked me. I need to get some of my PP back. No, it's Milcery class. Damn it. At least we have sweet fried food now. And it looks like a Yumi and Fulgur backup, so that's good. I mean, it makes sense. They got basically the equivalent of a revive and a full heal right there. But the problem is that they couldn't recover their power points. So I might have to go back to our staple food for power point consumption pretty soon. But for now, let's go give Urshifu its Gigantamax form. Welcome back, my wandering Wooloo. Oh, and what is that sweet scent I detect wafting through the air around you? That'd be the max honey that Urshifu loves to the max. We got our hands on a nice haul of it. Did you now? Already? You put me and Relics Akusa on it, old man. There's nothing the two of us can't do together. You did a real bang-up job finding that Max honey, and hardly a hint from me. Very nicely done, Roxkusa, and our little hop, too. You didn't forget for a second about what that certain something was, did you? If we add Max honey to our Max soup, even a Rishifu would want a sip. Oh, sorry. There we go. Well, it's been real, Roxkusa, but I think you've learned just about everything the Master Dojo has to teach you. Which means you and I can finally have a proper battle with absolutely no holding back. I could use a bit of training if I'm going to be ready for what's to come after all. I won't be pulling any punches this time, kiddo. If you think you're really ready for me when I'm serious, then come to the battle court back. Oi! Battling the master when he's serious. That's seriously terrifying. He's the one who taught Lee all he knows, so Mustard's gotta be one wicked strong trainer. Of course he is. Steel your spirit for a serious battle, Relxakusa. I guess I better start getting serious about the research I came here to do, too. Good luck with your things, Relxakusa. I'm sure you'll manage, like you always do. I'll come dashing right back to catch the battle, though, if you do try taking on Master Mustard. Oi! Oh, you know what? I ran into that one gym leader at the station when I came here to the Isle of Armor. You remember the one? I guess all sorts of folks are starting to come here to the island to train a bit. I can make max soup that even Kufu's evolution Rishifu will drink. As long as you got both the max honey and max mushrooms, that is. Yep. Alright, let's give Rishifu its Gigantamax. With 3 clusters of max mushrooms and 1 comb of max honey to make max soup. So you get 1 for free and then you can get more later. But like, Orishifu Gigantamax is pretty okay. You don't need to worry about it. I'm gonna start with Fulgur. I feel like that'll get us some burst damage real fast, and then tank we can go with Dark Layer Light Gun. And then maybe Hitomi as like a sweeper hitter type stuff. I'm gonna start with Fulgur and then we'll probably switch to Hitomi at some point. Because I don't think Fulgur got terribly destroyed. Yeah, we're still pretty decent on power points for right now. But Yumi's staying out of this battle because Fire Blast is literally Yumi's best move. Oh, and then Iron Head. Oof. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Iron Head becomes the behemoth thing. I forgot. There's like a certain condition. Like a certain move will transform when they have the Rusted Shield, Rusted Sword equipped. Woohoo! Are you ready for another battle with little old me? That's what I want to hear. Then let's mosey on over to the battleground. You know, I've been thinking more and more these days about how fortunate we were to have you join the dojo. Even if it was by mistake at first. I can't thank you enough, Relxakusa. It's been a while since I've been so excited. I could feel my blood burning and my heart just dancing with anticipation. I just can't resist a battle against a worthy opponent, no matter how old I get. Now then, let's get things going. This is the most fun time in the world. Let's go. You are challenged by Dojo Master Mustard. Miensha. The Galar champion Fulgur. Let's go. It's been a while since I faced such a strong opponent. My blood's boiling over. Time to see exactly what all this training has made of you. Do do do. Ooh, got the paralysis right off the bat. Let's go. Yeah. Alright, I'm just gonna go for another discharge because that did a lot of damage already. Combo. Honestly, I forgot what's on the Isle of Armor. I know there's a lot of really cool Pokemon. We just never got to see them. Thunder! I'm just going to try and take it out one shot. Oh, I forgot he's a special defensive tank. Fuck. Clangorous Soul. Shit. No, his special defense also rose. Okay, never mind. He like halves his HP because of it. Let's see. Do I let Fulgur take the hit here is the big question, because he did just raise all of his stats by 1. Oof. Yeah, I guess we could try discharge and see if we can get the paralysis off. Oh, I forgot he has the speed boost now. Okay, his defenses are back down just a little bit, so maybe if I put like a physical attacker out, so like maybe we just go straight into Hitomi right now. Wait, no, he's fighting Dragon. Hitomi has the dark typing, which would mean that Kamo actually has the advantage in battle for that one. We could do Darkly and Play Rough, because that should be ×4 against the dragon fighting. So as long as Darkly can survive a hit from Clangorous Soul, I think we're fine. Oh wait, what? Oh, is it? Wait, it's a 2-turn charge move, isn't it? So he raises stats on 1 turn, and then he lowers his defense back down on the following turn. Ah, I see you've got your fundamentals down pat, but that alone won't cut it. I have to like read ahead and voice act with the right inclination, unfortunately, because like Pokemon moves these so fast. All right, got Luxray. Ooh, okay. Of course, Intimidate. Let's try Foul Play. All right, for sure. Let that be a reminder. A single slip could cost you everything. A single slip, you say? Sucker Punch. Ah, damn it. I wasn't sure if we outsped, unfortunately. I know we outsped at that time, but I'm not sure if there was like a speed tie or something. Let's go, Ayumi. Yeah, there's Ayumi is faster. Okay. What level is Mustard's Pokemon? Bro, Luxray had like 7+ levels on Ayumi, or like 6+ levels. And we're still faster. That's crazy. Alright, Lycanroc. feel like I'm at a disadvantage because of the rock typing here. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Focus Sash. Seems like victory smiles on me today. Hui. I could just switch over to Hitomi. Yeah, because we're not faster than Lycan Rock, so Yumi's just gonna take a hit and die. So maybe I just do that. Oh yeah, priority move Excel Rock. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, like, I'd rather Hitomi come in with full health than we save a Yumi on the back row. Hitomi! Alright, let's start out easy. We don't want to do close combat right away. We want to be on the field for a bit. Ooh, that's times 4. Of course, Mustard gave this thing play rough. Corviknight. I might be able to... Let's see, it's got 2 Pokemon left. If I Dynamax Max Knuckle or Dynamax Max Knuckle close combat here, maybe I can get a 1-hit KO here. But that's also assuming that I'm fast in the Corviknight. And I don't know my stats well enough to say that for sure. But I'm going to risk it. Time to risk it all. And now we get to see Dynamaxed or Gigantamax single striked Orishifu. Look at that thing. Max Knuckle! Ah, I didn't one shot. And that was a crit too. God damn it. Brought luck over to your side, have you? That makes you all the more enticing an opponent. Yeah, unfortunately, wasted my Gigantamax there. That's rough. Of course, we got Brave Bird. Let's see, because I know his last one is Orishifu Single Strike, which is water fighting. Or sorry, Orishifu's Rapid Strike, because Mustard takes the Orishifu that you don't grab. Which means I probably want to use Lycoin here, just because Lycoin has a weakness to that Orishifu. And then I can use Gax to like clean up after the fact here. Let's do, well, a Crunch says it's very effective, but I might want to do an Iron Defense here just to prep for that Orishifu coming out. Because I don't think Corviknight is a special attacker. I think Corviknight is a physical attacker, especially if it's a Brave Bird build. Oh, good thing we raised our defense. That actually lowered the power of Body Press there, because Body Press compares your 2 defense stats. And I can't let him Body Press me again, so I'm going to have to Crunch here. There we go. Because I want to save my Behemoth Bash for the Orishifu. My skills are only getting sharper. Try not to get captivated by my might. Urshifu. Oh, is it not Orishifu? It's Urshifu? Okay. The problem is my Behemoth Bash is not very effective, but I do know he's gonna Dynamax, so it will do double damage. So even though it's not very effective, we're still looking at a base 200 power attack. So now become the gigantic fist that breaks your opponent, as one would smash through a board, I believe is what that said. Yeah, through a board. Okay, I was right. And there we go. There's Rapid Strike, Gigantamax, Urshifu. Both of them look great, by the way. Alright, do we outspeed here? Lycon! Behemoth Bash! Come on. I doubt we'll get through it, but if we could at least do half HP here. We did nothing. Are you kidding me? Oh, and it's gonna like one-shot us. Oh, I know, I did +3 defense. Okay, we're good. But it does get an attack boost, which is not great, because even with our defense up, we are still just barely surviving this thing. We could try a crit, but it has not raised its stats besides its attack. So I'm kind of debating Behemoth Blast again, or Behemoth Bash again, because again, like the 200, even with the reduce of it not being a very effective hit, is still like 100, which is still the best damage we can output right now. Oh wait, it's water fighting. I think it has a quad resistance to steel. Let's see if you can withstand this move. Show me what you're made of. G-Max Rapid Flow. Yeah, unfortunately we didn't get to see the G-Max move for the single strike one. Does that mean technically... Wait, does it have a quad resistance? One second, I have to double check this. Because I might have made some bad mistakes there. Pokemon matchup charts are like... calculator. I might have made a terrible decision there. So let's see. Choose types. It is water and fighting as soon as I can find it. Oh wait, offense. Oh wait, no, defense. Water fighting. Okay, it only takes half damage from steel, so only water or fighting resist steel. It wasn't both. So I was right. It was still doing more damage than Slash would. And definitely more damage than Crunch would do. So I feel just fine knowing that I made the right choice there, because doubling our attack and then halving it is still better than, you know, halving our attack anyway. Urshifu killed us. Great. I mean, not great, but like, oof. The thing is, I have to figure out how to do a ton of damage with Gax, because he is like +2. Oh, thank goodness he's not Gigantamax anymore, but he's still +2 attack, which is still terrifying. We can't Hydro Cannon here, because he'll definitely two-shot us. If he doesn't one-shot us, he'll definitely two-shot us. So I'm thinking maybe we do a snipe shot, hope we survive, and then do a sucker punch to finish up. Because there's no way we're in sucker punch range. Snipe shot! Ding! Alright, that might be sucker punch range. Oh, but I have to start a close combat? Yeah, no, fuck. Mustard actually beat me. That's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. Mustard actually beat me there. And we get a force heal, damn it. Alright. To be fair, I have not done like any form of training with my Pokemon just yet. Like, they are all just like story brought up. Yeah, look at that. Like, why does Fulgur have attack stats when its best stat is like its speed and special attack? Hitomi, it has more attack, but like honestly, we could get rid of some special attack. It doesn't really use it. Gax is also spread out through the board. Ayumi is pretty like new to the team, so she doesn't have that many stats yet. But Lucy, hello there. How you doing? I'm going over my team, and then Lycoin. Oh my god, Lycoin we have not trained at all. So, I'm gonna have to do some training. Eepy, that's good. Hopefully you get some good Eeps today. Let's see. I'm actually gonna have to like. Oh my god, I only have one bottle. The thing is, I'm pretty sure this is like the generation where it's like it's still pretty hard to get a hold of these proteins and stuff. So even though we have the vending machines over here, which makes it a little bit easier, we do not have the stat performance enhancing drinks yet. We just have the fresh water. Unfortunately. So what are we doing here? What's the next goalpost? If you could spare 10k watts. Okay. Yeah, I've only got to the point where I can add soda pop. That is pretty much it where I'm at right now. So I'm not even close to getting the vitamins into the machine just yet. All right, so let's see. What's the next goalpost? Another 10k by adding lemonade. Yeah, fuck. They literally want us to get all the drinks before we can start getting the stat upping drinks. And more importantly, so I'm trying to think. There is a way to EV train right now, but it's like the slow way to do it, where we could just go and punch a bunch of stuff. But I think if we... I really don't want to do Battle Tower right now, though. So, those that don't know, there was like an old way to do how EV training worked before Scarlet Violet gave us like the super easy way to EV train. Oh yeah, apparently this type Nulk is not shiny locked either, I don't think. Or maybe it is, I forget. Anyway. So before that, we had to do... let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot we can do hyper training once we reach level 100 too. So the way how we had to train before was you had to actually go and like punch the Pokemon, but how EV training works is that each stat can hold about, what is it, like 200 or 325 points roughly per stat. But then you had a max amount of points that you could apply to the Pokemon, which is like 510. So you'd only be able to max out 2 stats and then have like a little extra left over for one of your stats. But the big problem is that every Pokemon gets you about 1 to 2 EV points, depending on what they are. So as you can tell, that takes a while when you're trying to train. So I'm trying to remember where these were. Were they not here? Okay. I thought they were here. No. Fuck. Trying to remember. I think they might be in Hammerlock? I know I spent a lot of my BP in Hammerlock, but there is one of these BP traders that will turn your BP into a stat performance band. And that gets you +8 on whatever stat that you get EVs for. So, like, if you have the attack band and you fought a Pokemon that gave you an attack EV, you would get the one that they would give you plus the 8 that you would get from the band. Yeah, here they are. The bracers, the belts, the power items. So this is what I was thinking of. Oh, it's only 10? That's not bad, actually. So, like, the power bracers and all the power items give you +8 to your EV point. And now that we're in the post game, we actually have to do something like this. Now, you might think, like, oh, just use the Macho Brace. The Macho Brace is usually given through the main story and stuff like that, right? Like, easy. And it doubles the EV points. However, doubling 1 into 2 does nothing. Doubling 2 into 4 is meh. And then 3 of which, it's really hard to find a Pokemon that will give you 3 EV points readily available in the wild. And even then, you're only getting 6 from this. So you're better off just using the power items if you need to do some, like, old school training. Is there another way to get BP in this game, or is it just the battle tower? 1 second. Pokemon Shield grind BP. Yeah, it's only the battle tower. Damn. Online battles give more BP per battle. You can also just put a lot of rejects on Pokemon Home to get their... Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Pokemon Home has, like, a way to convert points on that into BP. But, like, I don't want to use them. I've been storing them forever. It just, because, like, the problem with the BP from Home, I believe, is an all or nothing situation. And I can just get the stuff in game. Like, I might take some time off stream and grind the battle tower so we can get the BP that we need for the power items. Because they added this really helpful NPC right here that will give you a battle team. And it gives you quite a few teams to pick from. And most of these teams are really okay for the battle tower. They're not going to get you far in the battle tower, but they'll at least get you far enough that you can start grinding some BP. And then once you start making your own teams, that's when you usually get to the higher tier floors of the battle tower. So I'll probably just pick up one of those teams, which I guess means we can start the Crown Tundra, because I believe Mustard is the last challenge of the Isle of Armor. So now I gotta remember how to get to the Crown Tundra. I thought for sure it was, like, the train station on Route 10, but I could be wrong about that. I honestly don't remember how we got access to Crown Tundra. I might look it up pretty soon, because I feel like we should have been accessing the Crown Tundra a little bit earlier than where we're at right now. Oh. Hey! Okay, I'll take that. Free Power Herb never hurt nobody. Oh, Power Herb is how you can use, like, the Hyper Beam moves without any repercussions. Because wait, is it Power Herb or White Herb that removes the fatigue? Yeah, it allows the users to immediately use a move that normally... Okay, never mind. Power Herb is for, like, Solar Beam and stuff, so moves that require a turn to charge. So it must be White Herb, the one that's, like, once you use Hyper Beam and you have a turn of rest, that's the one that restores you to... basically baseline so you can use it again. Oh god, it's the Mr. Mime. Honestly, Galarian Mr. Mime, I don't mind that much. Mr. Rhyme is also pretty cool. Like, if we're talking, like, Cantonian Mr. Mime, I hate it. Like, don't get me wrong, it's cool and stuff, but, like, I don't like it. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna look up where we have to start the Crown Tundra. Pokemon Shield, how to start Crown Tundra. Then load your save. Go to Wedgehurst and talk to the man next to the Pokemark. After reaching Crown Tundra, you'll speak. Wait, what? Wedgehurst? Oh wait, I never went back there after we activated the Isle of Armor DLC. So I guess you can activate both from there? Because it doesn't say like you need any sort of requirements. Yeah, it looks like we'd be able to go to the Crown Tundra immediately. Same with the Isle of Armor, basically. Like, I think Isle of Armor is basically, did you get to the wild area? Yes? Okay, you can go to Isle of Armor. Crown Tundra, I feel like, is also that requirement. Oh, okay, there we go. Crown Tundra Station. It's going to be so weird. I want to do this way earlier, but oh well. At least we got the Isle of Armor early, which is nice. This must be your first visit to the Crown Tundra, am I right? I'm researching Pokemon biology around here. A number of ancient and rare Pokemon have been spotted in the Crown Tundra, you see. If I update your Pokedex for you, will you help me research what species appear here? Your Pokedex is being updated. We now have access to the Crown Tundra Dex. Excellent. It's been a while since I came back home, but it seems like a lot's changed. It's a lot colder than I remember, and there are so many rockish Pokemon wandering around. I just realized I forgot that we have, like... The thing is, we could do the Reggies, but, like, none of the Reggies are shiny locked. I'm like, do I want to try and get shiny Reggies? Anyway. Come on, Dad. Lay off and quit following me already. I'm gonna go on a Dynamax adventure in the Max Lair, and I don't need you breathing down my neck. I'm here to battle loads and loads of rare Dynamax Pokemon. You and your shiny hunting, yeah. Don't you fret. I know somewhere way more fun than that musty old place. Get ready for loads of quality time with the coolest dad ever! What a generous and totally unwanted offer. Afraid I gotta say no thanks. The thing is, like, if I don't do it now, I'll have to, like, start a new save file to shiny hunt them, but, Come on, Nia, be reasonable, or get ready to be ultra mega embarrassed. As I unleash the noble roar of Dad! I'll take a hard pass on that, thanks. Excuse me, hello? Yes, you, the girl over there. My dad is stubborn as steel and he won't leave me alone. Back me up, would you? No. What? Are you really brushing me off? That's ridiculously depressing. Wise of you not to stick your head into people's business willy-nilly. Oh, looks like I do have to stick my head in their business willy-nilly. Damn it. Huh? Have you come around on helping me after all? Yes. Brilliant. Have a great time with this geezer then. Now hold on, lass. Can't say I approve of you butting in blindly. But if I just give you a trouncing, this young lady is here ought to see reason. The name's Peony. Brace yourself. I'm pretty ferocious in battle. I love this fucker. He has such dad energy. It's great. Also, I believe he's Rose's brother. Aren't you a brave one? Picking a fight with a one-time gym leader. Oh, Peony used to be a gym leader? I did gloss over a lot of his story in this. I'm going to be completely honest. Alright, Fulgur, let's get you out of there because you're immediately going to lose to an earthquake from that thing. Hitomi! Yeah, high horsepower is ground, so we definitely would have got annihilated there. Brick break! Not bad. Not bad at all. But watch out. Next time it's my turn. Steel's tough as they come. The more hits it takes, the more ultra mega determination it gets. Oh my god, he's got an Aggron. Get fucked. I love Aggron though. I wish it was better. The rock steel typing hurts it so bad, unfortunately. Its only saving grace is that it has sturdy. That's it. But like, I feel like some of its other abilities would be way more useful if it actually had a decent typing. Like Rockhead. Oh yeah, I had 2 Pokemon. I guess it's not my place to be bragging. Look at me taking a thrashing from a youngster like you. My darling daughter's disappeared. Where have you gone, my sweet Nia? Are you sure sweet is the word? Of course. My Nia's the sweetest, darlingest daughter a dad could ask for. I brought her out here so we could have a proper father-daughter trip. First one in ages. And now that we got here, she grabs the first trainer she finds, makes him a decoy and legs it. That's my dear Nia for you. That's just her backwards way of showing her papa she loves him. Is it? That's the type of girl she is. Ultra mechan charming, isn't it? Still, without her, I can't start this adventure of legendary spots I planned for us. She mentioned wanting to have a gander at some place called the Max Lair, didn't she? Sounds to me like she wants good old Papa to chase after her. Well, she needn't worry. I'm not one for wasting time. Which means it's time I gotta move on. Cheers for the fine battle. I've been seeing you then, lass. Take care of those strong Pokemon of yours. I think his head might be made of steel. I think he's a little dense. Piloswine. Amora. Yay! We finally made it to the Crown Tundra. Unfortunately, I want to see like the differences between like Peony's team when we got here before we maxed out the levels, but I still feel like a combination of the Copper Raja and the Aggron would have been. He's a bit of a cleanie dad. Oh, absolutely. He just wants to spend time with his daughter, and of course he's taking it too far. Aha! This must be the max lair that Nia was talking about. Also, welcome in, Boke. Which means my darling daughter is in there right now having a giggle with some rare Dynamax Pokemon. Oh, it's you again. Well, kid, maybe you ought to come as well. Right. Just you hold on, Nia, my dear. Here comes Papa! Look, he's just a parent. He had like this whole itinerary being like, oh man, I have this really cool vacation planned out, and once they get on board about it, they're gonna think I'm the best dad ever and stuff like that. And you know how it is with these. He seems like a fun character though. Oh, he is. We're gonna see a lot of him in this DLC. Please, sir, I can't let you. Oh, I think I can't. I think you can. My precious daughter's in there, and I'm going in after her. I understand, sir, but... But what? I'm here to have an adventure, and I want to kick it off right now. I simply can't allow it, sir. Oh, there you are, lass. So you've come after all, have you? Something the matter? Nothing's alright and everything's the matter. This ultra mega numpty of a scientist insists on getting in my way. Numpty of a... I beg your pardon, sir. If you're so good as to simply listen, I couldn't let you through. Dynamax adventures are quite fraught with peril, I'm afraid, and... I've got no patience for standing here listening to you prattle off the fine print. We're just going around in circles. You seem to know this gentleman. Would you simply listen to my explanation? If so, then I can allow the two of you to enter as a pair. Aha! Now you're talking! Go on then. Let's hear what the good lady's got to say. Brother, if you would have just listened from the get-go. And then we'll go find my little Nia together, right? Right. Are you ready to hear my explanation of Dynamax Adventures? Yes. That's what I like to hear, mate. I owe you one. Bro, just calm down and listen. Very well. Then I will proceed. The Max Lair is a labyrinthine underground cavern where rare Pokemon dwell, the likes of which normally are not found in the Galar region. Dynamax Adventure. Form a team of 4 trainers and set off to explore the mysterious Max Lair. See if you can find the legendary Pokemon said to await you in the deepest part of this unusual den. My guy just jumping the gun. True. To take part in Dynamax Adventures, you must borrow a single Pokemon to accompany you. To get things started, by having each trainer select Pokemon they will take with them on their adventure. As you explore this den, you'll come to branches in your path. Decide as a team which way to go. When you come across a Dynamax Pokemon, it'll be time for a max raid battle. Catch the Pokemon and you can swap it with the one you have if you think it'll help you press on into the depths of the den. To avoid the risk of Galar particle overexposure, which can cause your own dear Pokemon to lose control, we have prepared Pokemon for you that are resistant to the particle's effects. Right. I follow you. You're saying you don't want Galar losing control so the Pokemon rent some particles. So we might see a rare overexposure. That was stunningly incorrect, sir. This is a dangerous place. Please make sure you have a firm grasp of the rules. I'm still a touch lost, but that's the type of place this is, eh? Right. Sounds like this is all a bit beyond me, so I'll just go on and get cracking. Here comes Papa, my darling Nia! Sir, no, I just told you it's too dangerous. What is going on with that man? He looks so much like Chairman Rose, but his attitude doesn't match the chairman's at all. Well, when you're ready to go chase him down... Pardon me, I meant when you're ready to begin your Dynamax adventure, please let me know. PNA, you fucking asshole. Alright. If you go on a Dynamax adventure... Oh. Yes, Bear. Time to go be a pirate and just ignore the rules and run in. So Dynamax adventures also give you Dynamax or Dynite ore, which is like a DLC ore which you can trade for certain things. And you also get to keep one of the Pokemon from the Dynamax adventures. So it's a really good way to farm legendaries because all the legendaries are not shiny locked. Ayy. And also I think they have increased shiny odds in the den too. So it's like, it's really good. But let's get our first Dynamax adventure going here. You're still new to Dynamax adventures, so we suggest trying them alone for now. Just to get a little familiar with the rules before you invite some friends to join you. You can borrow one of the Pokemon, blah blah blah. I think I want Poliwrath. I think Poliwrath has enough working for it that I think it could make it work. Oh, there's a water legendary? Okay. So welcome to the best part of the DLC. I'm only half joking. I want to do the dragon because that looks like because it looks like the psychic was Orbeetle. And we already have an Orbeetle. I kind of want to catch some new Pokemon. So Fracture it is. So here's the thing. They won't appear shiny in the Dynamax Adventure, I don't think. It's only after the Dynamax Adventure. So you never know what's going to be a shiny Pokemon until after you finish the Dynamax Adventures. And because we have a turn limit, I am going to go straight into Dynamaxing. But yeah, I've done some Dynamax adventures just for shiny hunting. I have not been able to do them since I reset my save account for this. So I'm excited to get back into them at some point. But also I remember people complaining because it was since you can access the DLCs super early in the game, people could get legendaries before the very first gym leader. And it kind of threw off the balance of the game, unfortunately. Alright, Fracture is weak. So now you can just choose a Pokeball to throw at it. In Dynamax Adventures, I believe it is like 100% catch rate for everybody. So it really doesn't matter what you throw. I'm just going to throw a Great Ball because we have a ton of them. But typically I'll stock up on like Pokeballs and just use them. Dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Unless I'm going for like legendaries, then I'll probably use like a specific Pokeball or something. I kind of like my Poliwrath. I'm not going to swap. But yeah, once you beat a, let's see, what are we looking at? Okay, if we go this way, we can go either fighting poison, or we can go, I think we want to go to the flying here, because it looks like Ninjask. And that should not only just be an easy fight, but it also gives us more Pokemon for later to pick from. Because we gotta remember, our goal is that eventually we're gonna be fighting a water type. So we want to pick a Pokemon that will be really good against water types, either defensively or offensively for the Dynamax adventure. And right now, I think Poliwhirl or Poliwrath hits that thing, or hits where we want it to hit, because it'll at least resist water attacks. Even though I'm pretty sure if it's water and a legendary, we're probably looking at Palkia or Kyogre. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think those are only the only two water legendaries. What's coaching do? Oh, this is ally Pokemon attack and defense. If we keep the Sneasel, I might do that. Do-do-doom. Do-do-doom. Yeah, Palossand is a special attacker, so we don't need it to have increased attacks. So literally the only two targets I have for coaching is Fracture and Sneasel. And Sneasel's really, really fragile. Like, really, really fragile, guys. Yeah, you might have all the speed in the world, but it doesn't matter if you can't, you know, move. Alright. Let's capture this Ninjask just in case it's shiny. That'd be wild if we did like our first Dynamax adventure and we got a shiny Pokemon out of it. Though the thing is, I don't think Ninjask is gonna help with the final boss. I really hope none of the NPCs take it. Yeah, because like Fury Cutter, Substitute, Mud Slap, Skitter Smack, it's only gonna matter if we just do Fury Cutter and like coach it, but. And of course, one of the NPCs took it. Yay! All right, what do we got? Poison, fighting, and normal. What's that normal type? Is that Indeedee? No. Ah, the Weezing could be good. I think the fighting type is kind of meh. Let's go with the Weezing. I can't tell what that normal type is. Let's see. And at least this way we get a free item. I'm at fully evolved, so I'm not gonna grab that Eviolite, but I could. Blunder Policy or Quick Claw. Let's grab Quick Claw. Because then I can at least get like coaching out early. At least on a couple turns. I also want to switch to this Weezing. Honestly, I think our team's power levels are just really down because somebody decided to switch their... I mean, to be fair, they switched a Pokemon that wasn't very effective anyway. Let's see. I'm just gonna do Geyser because if we're up against a water Pokemon for the final match, we're not gonna be using water moves against it. So better to get them out of the way now. And we'll get the free rain bonus too. Poliwrath. No, don't use Substitute. Are you crazy? You don't have a way to heal. If we're probably one shot from that Weezing, that Substitute's broken. Will it probably be less damage than if they just took the hit straight up? Absolutely. But like, damn. Shore up? Was that increased defenses? Oh, does Palo Sand have a unique healing move? I didn't realize that. That's cool. I don't think they had it in Sun and Moon. So now our Max Geyser should be powered up a little bit thanks to the fact that it's raining. But as you can see, like, we're still not doing crazy damage. I feel like once we have liquidation back from our max move, we'll be doing more, but that's just because we'll be lowering the defense of the Wheezing every turn. Unfortunately, I got like one more turn of Max Geyser before I get liquidation back. And the thing is, I couldn't wait to do liquidation either. I had to Dynamax then, or otherwise I'd have to wait like 4 turns. Oh, it has neutralizing gas. Okay. So all of our abilities were turned off. I guess that makes sense, because I feel like it would have had Levitate if it didn't have neutralizing gas. And I saw Palo Sand hit it, so I was like, okay, that's confusing. Yay! Wheezing was caught. Let's see. Smog, Heat Wave, Sludge Bomb, Dark Pulse. The thing is, it doesn't do anything against the boss that we're about to go up against. Kit, I mean, at least he got rid of the Ninjask, but like, that Eviolite's useless to you, brother. In fact, it was useless on Ninjask, now that I think about it. Oh, it's Suicune. I completely ignored the fact that Suicune exists. At least it's just a pure water type, and we got rid of the pressure with neutralizing gas, so that's pretty good. Unfortunately, the only thing I can really coach here is... Oh, I can coach everybody. Okay. I'll at least be able to increase their defense, but I think Suicune is more special attacker anyway. But it is nice that coaching affects everybody on this team. Lower the attack. I don't think that's going to matter too much. I think we need... Oh, wait. They got rid of Ninjask. Because Ninjask would be able to lower its special attack. But also, I'm not sure what stats Suicune actually has, unfortunately. Alright, I'm going to see if I can get a paralysis off. Oh, wait, we should probably do coaching again. Just to make sure that they... Oh, yeah, they're definitely special attacker. They have Calm Mind. But having +2 attack on everybody else is probably not a bad idea. Unfortunately, the only one that'll make use of it is like Fracture, unfortunately. But I'd rather have a +2 Outrage in our pocket than anything else, even though I'm pretty sure this Suicune can just nullify it. Hey, there we go. The +2 Outrage is coming in handy. Palisand's using Shore Up. Leftovers, I believe, is on Fracture. Yeah, okay, cool. Kit can now Dynamax, but Kit's not going to. I'm going to see if we can get the paralysis off with the Body Slam. Alright, Quick Claw, go! Paralyze. Nah, damn it. Unfortunately, I gotta go into my Dynamax next turn. But, like, we're doing a lot of damage with just the Outrage. Oh. Now Suicune's attacking more because it's getting desperate. Which is what happens when a Dynamax Adventurer boss loses enough HP. So this is nothing out of what we're expecting right now. We've already lost one Pokemon on this journey, so I think we can lose up to 2 more without failing. If we lose 3, then we're done. But I also think there's a turn limit. But I don't think we'll hit turn limit. We've been doing pretty decent damage. I'm surprised they didn't go for the Palo Sand with that water move. Fracture is definitely... Fracture needs to not be confused, unfortunately. I swear, if you kill it with Clear Smog, that's hilarious. Alright, Suicune is weak. I'm gonna go catch it in a Great Ball. Because I don't have, like, all of my Vanity Balls yet. Hump. It's really cool because they just added max raids to Pokemon Go a while ago. Like, recently, this year, I think. Unfortunately, I don't play Pokemon Go enough because I live out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Alright, let's see. Fracture is not shiny. Ninjas is good. That Wheezing is suspect, but not suspect enough yet. And that Suicune is definitely not shiny. Okay, Weezing's not shiny, Ninjas is not shiny, and Fracture is not shiny. So it's really just like, which one do I want? I'm going to take... Let's take the Ninjask. I wasn't looking for a new party member anyway, so this one is just... We're going to grab whatever I want to grab. But as you can see, this is a really easy way to get a ton of really strong Pokemon. Because they give you rental Pokemon. And then all of the Pokemon you catch in here are also rental Pokemon, so you basically know what Pokemon are in here anyway. Hang on. I recognize you. Are you here for a Dynamax adventure too? Wicked! Guess we're on the same wavelength. I'm Peonia. Nice to properly meet you. What about you? What's your name? Watcha. Name's Relixacusa. Relixacusa. Wow, what a perfect name for you. It really suits you. So, is my dad on his way here too? I haven't seen him. Has he got turned around and wound up back at the entrance? Listen, sorry using to distract my old man back there. He's as stubborn as a mud beret. Things go all right after I left? What? You beat my old man? You sure pulled a blinder there. He used to be a gym leader, you know. Even on holiday, he's no pushover. You know, my dad was going mad with excitement for this trip. He kept on going on about how he planned for us to check out local legends on this super intense event tour, or adventure, as he calls it. Oh, a super intense adventure tour. Sorry. But I mean, come on. What girl my age would be caught dead doing some naff thing like that with her dad? Besides, I really fancy having more battles with Dynamax Pokemon. The thrill of battling one of those massive towering Pokemon. Just think about it gets me pumped. You know what? I just had a thought. You're a pretty fierce trainer, right? Then I bet you could handle taking my place on the old man's adventure. Rather not, thanks.
Oh, no need to worry. He'll take good care of you, despite all appearances to the contrary. He's so hyped about all of this. It'd be a shame just leave him on his own. And who knows? You could end up running into a legendary Pokemon. How about I meet back up with you two after I've had my own fun in the Max Lair? Come on then. Enjoy your twosome tour of legends. Tell my old man the deal and all that. Peonia, go hang out with your father. He misses you. Oi. Is he okay? This poor gentleman has been injured. After much kicking and screaming, I brought him back here.
Oh, it hurts. It ultra mega hurts. Nia, where's my darling Nia?
Are you alright? This fine gentleman appears to have tripped on a rock and struck his head.
Adventures aren't to be taken lightly. I've learned that firsthand now. Firsthand, I mean. I was just checking to see if my little girl was behind some rocks, and look how I have ended up.
Behind some rocks? Is your daughter a roly-poly, sir?
There we go. I'm up. No little bump's gonna keep me down long. The kip's got me feeling right as rain. How about it then, lass? Did you find my darling Nia?
I did, but...
You don't say. So dear Nia's set on staying away till she's had her fill of this Dynamax adventure stuff. She wants the two of us to go ahead and get cracking on the Grand Peony Adventure? You know, I burned the candle at both ends working out the best itinerary I could for my dear Nia's sake. But I guess she's at that age when she doesn't want her old man tagging along all the time. And trying to press her into doing what I want to do probably won't win me any Dad of the Year awards. Right then, what's your name, kid? Cheers, Relisakusa. My name's Peony. Wait, have I already told you so? Then it's twice as nice to meet you.
Got Peony's lead card. Excellent.
Let's have ourselves such a smashing adventure that dear Neil will be itching to join in on the fun.
Yes, let's.
Now that's an ultra mega great response. Just what I was hoping to hear. We're gonna have ourselves a real treat of a legendary Pokemon hunt. So that's decided. Now then, Relisakusa, let's get ourselves to Freezington. It's a town just a short ways off. Time for a strategic planning meeting of Peony's Adventure. I'll fill you on the details once you get there. I say, let us reconvene post-haste. Ha! Just pulling your leg. Can you imagine if I actually talked like that?
Oh, he's trying to do like a Chairman Rose thing. Okay. I missed that entirely. Run, 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 run.
Look at him go, he's booking it.
Alright, time to go to Freezington. I know we're already 2 hours in, but I have almost completely destroyed my voice on the Peony voice. That's rough. Snom. Cosmic Power, let's go. Let's see, any thoughts in here? Just a den. Not bad. Hello? Hello, what have we here? Another visitor? I am mayor of this fair town of Freezington. I must say it's surprised to have visitors arriving in our out-of-the-way town one after another. Might you be here to learn about the legend of the King of Bountiful Harvest as well? Yes. Ah, never mind. It hardly bears asking. After all, there's very little otherwise to attract visitors to our sleepy corner of the region. Which is a bit of a shame, really. People come all this way to investigate what turns out to be a mere fairy tale. But since you made the journey, I must offer you this Freezington specialty as a memento. Famed boat neck sweatshirt. It's a shirt emblazoned with the likeness of the King of Bountiful Harvest. I'm afraid it hasn't sold quite well as we'd hope. We've got a fair number left over. The illustration based on extremely ancient accounts of the king's appearance, hence the unusually sized head. But we thought it might make the design a touch more hip, as they say. If you'd like to see what the king really looked like, I suggest you take a look at that statue by the fields in the center of our village. By the by, while you're here in the Crown Tundra, feel free to let your lead Pokemon out of its ball and take it for a stroll. Farewell for now, then. Oi! Over here, Relisakusa! I guess we'll go see what Peony wants. Also, it's so funny. It's just like, oh yes, I'm gonna put a flag, an expedition flag out here. That way everybody knows that we're the ones here. Aha! Here you are! This pokey little place will be our lodgings. But as of this moment, it's also something far more important. Our base camp. I know, not much of a base camp, is it? Still, we've got to give it a proper air of importance, haven't we? Now, enough faffing about, Relisakusa. Let me tell you about what the Peony Exploration Team is after. Round here, we got a fair few strange and mysterious legends. For example, a huge-headed Pokemon known as the King of Bountiful Harvest. Not to mention a massive red tree where legendary flying Pokemon gather. And furthermore, these great hulking dot-faced giants that sleep in some ruins or something. Etc. See what I mean? This place is just bursting with juicy legends. And we're not stopping until we found just how much truth they've got to them. And there you have it. We are the Peony Exploration Team. And that is our grand, noble, magnificent goal. Of course, if I had my way, I'd be doing this with my darling Nia. But who knows? They say even Chansey's meetings could lead to blissy-full friendships. So here's to a grand adventure, Expedition Chief Relisakusa. Chief? Obviously. Look, what do you think would happen if the two of us went gallivanting off together? My dear Nia could come along for a grand emotional reunion and find this place empty. Just the thought of it, my own darling daughter sitting alone in this room, pinning for her papa. God, nope, not on my watch. I'd never let that happen. So I'll be holding down the fort, Chief. Which means you get the pleasure of being the expedition chief. Which brings me to this. Go on, have it. You got an expedition uniform. Best outfit in the game, let's go. Nah, look at that. Fits you like a glove. Brought some spare uniforms so my dear Nia would have a few to change into. So there's enough to give you one. If you ever need to change or have a kimp, by all means, just head into the bedroom back here. I've got some different colored scarves in there, so switch it up with if you fancy a bit of style. Here, have these too. Legendary Clue 1. About the Kingdom Bountiful Harvest, it's written by Peony and an old photo is attached to it. There's a let's see, the Kingdom Bountiful Harvest. There's a fairy tale in Freezington about the legendary Pokemon known as the Kingdom Bountiful Harvest. In the legends, the king is said to wear a massive crown on its head, but the wooden statue near the fields in the middle of the village shows no signs of a crown. Legendary Clue 2. A clue about the legend of giants. It's written by Peony and has a unique drawing. Far, far into the giant's bed lies a temple where all giants of stone sleeps. On the temple door are strange words. Let the Ma Chong one. Something about only changing one or something like that. The door remains firmly shut. Sunken in the side of slide slope lies a temple where the giant of ice sleeps. On the temple door, strange words together. Wave something together, living something of snow. Door remains firmly shut. Near where the green meets the snow in the giant's bed lies a temple where the giant of steel sleeps. On the temple doors are strange words. Let's out no walk eel. Waking definitely. Radiant something eel. Radiant steel maybe? But like I can't figure out what that word in between them is. Anyway, the door remains firmly shut. On the distant pass of 3 points past lies a temple where two giants sleep. On the temple door are strange words. Where door all be something. The door remains firmly shut. I can't figure out what those things are trying to say, honestly. Alright, let's see. Bird Pokemon: A Legend. When the sun reaches its zenith, it shines directly upon a great tree with leaves that seem to burn. It is there that legendary wings come to roost. Their legendary clues are meticulously compiled from hours of dedicated telewatching. First off, want to have a look at the clue about the King of Bountiful Harvest. Seems like this cane's bound with its loyal steed, or whatever you call it, run proper deep. So if I had to name this expedition, I'd call it The Sacred Bonds of the Sovereign and Steed. There's a great big statue of it banged in the middle of the village, though its head isn't as massive as in my notes. Nah, we'll keep the expedition gear on. Aha! I just had an idea. Here's a little something to help you out. Master Ball. It's supposed to be a 1 ultra mega corker of a ball. Use it whenever you think you oughta. I've got it ages ago from somebody I used to know. Never could bring myself to use it, though. If you ever get a bit turned around, come on back to base camp anytime. You can't miss it. Just look for the adventuring crew flag I stuck up front. Homemade by yours truly. Anyway, I suppose that's that. Let the grand adventure begin. Have a smashing time out there. Alright, let's change our scarf. Oh. I accidentally healed my Pokemon. Whoops. Change my armbands. Let's see. Let's do... Let's do bug type color. That seems cool. I don't like it. Let's do electric color. There we go. Nice and yellow. This looks like a rock. Hey, Chief. My pillow's caught your eye, eh? Your pillow? Oi, listen here, Chief. I got some wisdom to impart. If you could put your head on it and have a kip, it's a pillow. Unfortunately, I went and left my favorite pillow back at home. So I went to have a look around town for something to rest my head on, and I found this out back behind the inn. I see. I'm in for one ultra mega comfy sleep tonight, that's for certain. This is clearly a rock, right? What's the matter, Chief? Can't get my pillow off your mind? Can I have it? Come off it! You want me to hand over my ultra mega comfy pillow? That's asking a lot, even coming from you, Chief. What's that? You think my pillow's got something to do with a legendary Pokemon? Gah! Ultra Mega, seriously? This is some old thing I found. But if you really want it, Chief, who am I to refuse? Alright. Go on then. Have it! But you better make sure you track down that legend down. Obtained a wooden crown. Mysterious object made of wood. Part of it seems to be chipped. Maybe it's meant to be part of something. This man was going to use it as a pillow. Alright, we have access to the Crown Tundra. I think we're going to get through the first bit of story, and then I might go do something else. Because I'm not sure how I want to handle the Reggies just yet. Because as much as cool as it would be to like shiny hunt them, it can go for a bit. It's a statue of a Pokemon, but somehow it feels as if it's missing something. Looks like the wooden crown could fit onto the statue here. Do you want to try fitting it on? Rustle, shwunk. The wooden crown fits perfectly on the statue. Crown. Does it want you to follow it? Look at this derpy deer. Kron. It seems as if the mysterious Pokemon wants to test your strength. Do you want to ready a Pokeball? Kron. Mystery appeared. Alright, how high level are you? Road. Oh. So you're that level. Mystery. Discharge. Well, you can't be that strong. I did a lot of damage to you. Let's see how much damage you do to me. Not bad. Discharge. Giga Drain. Are you kidding me? Bro, you just pull out Giga Drain for no reason? Let's see. We know he has Psychic and Giga Drain, so let's try throwing out Hitomi. Heal Pulse. Heal Pulse would only work on us. What is it trying to do? Let's try it. Let's just go for a crit here. Fool, there we go. One punch, baby. Crown, crow, crown, run, crown. Did you have fun? Round, rion, cronion, ra ra ron, cockron. Ricron, rock, crocron, crown, recrown. Oi, oi, what's up? I heard a big ruckus coming from over here. What's this now, Chief? Were you having a Pokemon battle? Huh? What a massive noggin! Rum, cockron, cracron. What's this? Peony? Are you okay? Ah, yes. A sturdy body, just as I expected. I hope he doesn't mind that I make use of it for the time being. Are you the Pokemon? Oh, I see you've grasped the situation already. Very astute of you. I am Calyrex. I am the one known as the King of Bountiful Harvest. I have borrowed this man's body in order to thank you in person, so to speak. Indeed, there are no words to adequately express my gratitude towards you restoring my statue. In days long past, I reigned over these lands as king. The humans offered me their loyalty and respect, as able to bring lush vegetation to the land and give them plentiful harvest, year after year. However, it seems that over many, many years, the people of this land have forgotten my existence. They used to make offerings to me every year, but even that tradition has long been since lost to the ravages of time. You see, it is the faith of the people that grants me strength. And now, I have lost all but a fraction of my former power. Even my loyal steed has abandoned me. However, you were kind enough to restore my statue. That act has returned some strength to me, at least enough to speak to you by borrowing the body of another. Now, kind-hearted human child, I have a favor to ask you. I must know once and for all whether the people have truly forgotten about me. I wish you to speak to the villagers and ask if they remember the King of Bountiful Harvest. I have tried asking them myself, you understand. But they treated me like some sort of fairy tale creature or flew in a mild panic at the sight of me. Please, kind-hearted human, I beg you to help me. You jotted down the current status on Legendary Clue 1. Calyrex appeared once I placed the crown of the statue of the King of placed the crown on the statue of the King of Bountiful Harvest. Calyrex can apparently speak to humans by taking over a person's body. Peonies, in this case. Now I need to gather more information on the King of Bountiful Harvest from the people of the village. Welcome to Freezington. It must have been quite a journey to get here. The Crown Tundra is famous for carrots, you know. Maybe you'd be interested in getting some carrot seeds as a souvenir. Yes, please. Oh, quite the enthusiastic one, aren't you? Though I must admit, these seeds are rather valuable to us. How about a trade? You bring me 8 pieces of dynite ore and I give you the seeds. Oh, life is all about quid pro quo, or whatever the phrase was. Sure, let's get some carrot seeds, I guess. Oh, wonderful. This is plenty. Now we can bury the ore in our fields and make our crops huge. Here are the seeds as promised. Oh, so use the dynite ore and the Dynamax energy it gives off to make big crops. It's kind of cool. Don't go planting those seeds I gave you willy-nilly in the village fields now. These fields are for our own crops. The King of Bountiful Harvest? I used to believe it was real, you know. I was told that if I made mischief in the fields, the king would steal my body away. The Pokemon King? Oh, sure, my gran used to tell me stories about it all the time when I was a kid. An old fairy tale, that's... Do I remember the King of Bountiful Harvest? Why, of course I do. It's only the main tourist attraction of our lovely Freezington, after all. I imagine we would see more visibles if only the king were real. The King of Bountiful Harvest? Why, if it exists, why doesn't it heal the land around here so we can grow crops? For a change. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I'm rather busy doing nothing right now. You asked the people of Freezington about the King of Bountiful Harvest. Time to report back to Calyrex. Orb. It's Spiel. We love Spiel. Wait, is that Cosmog? What's up? Oh, that's Foofy. I found it shivering outside the village and just had to bring it home. You know, I think it was just about when I found Foofy that other strange Pokemon began appearing in the tundra. I've never seen a Pokemon like Foofy before. Maybe it'd be best to have a proper trainer take care of it. If only I could find a dependable one. Ouch. Do you like walking around together with your favorite Pokemon? Yes. Right? It's the best. Enjoy walking together all over the place. You decide to have your lead Pokemon walk around you in the Contranda. Yay. Oh. So yeah, there's a Cosmog. I forgot you get a Cosmog for free. Anyway, excuse me. Thank you. Got a piece of charcoal. Anyway, let's go report back to Calyrex. Chief Peony is floating in the air and glowing. Yay. Ah, human child. I trust you were able to speak to the villagers. So how was it? Did they say anything about me? That you were just a fairy tale. As I suspected, nobody truly believes that I am real. It seems the people of this land have indeed forgotten the bond they once shared with me. Oh, no, of course I am not grieving. I am the King of Bountiful Harvest after all. I know better than to count on humans to remember me. This proves beyond doubt that I cannot simply rely on humans' faith if I want my powers to return. If only my loyal steed were returned to me, I would regain something of what I've lost. Is that a Pokemon? Yes, the 4-legged Pokemon that I used to ride all across the lands. The very same Pokemon that my statue in the village shows me riding. Alas, though in ancient times we spent many days together dashing through the valleys and over the mountains of this land, my power waned and I was forced to part ways with it. Now, I know not where it may be. Even if we should succeed in locating my loyal steeds, I have doubts as to whether it has remained, well, loyal. I have lost so much power. Perhaps the villagers know something about my currently not so loyal steed. I would be in debt if you could speak to the head of the village on my behalf. If you are able to find any information at all, I ask that you let me know. Chief, with a massive noggin, or wait, no, it's normal. I must have fallen asleep where I stood. Sorry about that, Chief. Still, I feel strange. Like my body's not quite my own. Guess I'll head back to the base and get some rest. Besides, it's freezing out here. I mean, he did borrow it, so. Hi, Beldum. Badum Beld. The mayor's not home at the moment. He went to have a look at the fields in Giant's Bed. You can go look for him if you're in a hurry. The fields in the Giant Bed are to the southeast of the village. Go through Frostpoint Field and just keep going to the left. Thank you. All right, let's head out there. Nidoran. A bunch of Obama snow. Aerodactyl just wandering around for free? Wow, okay. I forgot that the fossil Pokemon were in this DLC. Oh, here we go. Alas, this field is no good either. The soil is barren. No crop could possibly grow here now. Perhaps the lands of the Crown Tundra truly are beyond hope. Oh, what's this? Oh, our dear visitor. What brings you here? You want to learn about the loyal steed of the King of Bountiful Harvest? Well, this is hardly a place for storytelling. Come to my home in Freezington. It's better to have a nice chat in the warmth after all. Please visit whenever you're ready. I'll be waiting. Whee! Was that a little Aeron? It could be a Lairon. It did have the body shape of maybe a Lairon. Whee! Have you seen what's happened to the statue of the King of Bountiful Harvest? Its head has become massive. You say that's the way the king's supposed to look? Now that you mention it, it does resemble the design of our town's souvenir shirts. But you speak as you've seen the king with your own two eyes. The statue's been broken since I was a child. Oh, of course. You wanted to learn about the loyal steed of the King of Bountiful Harvests. Well, I don't know why you'd be interested in such a thing, but come then. Follow me. An old book I read long ago said that the king's loyalty was particularly fond of a certain special vegetable. But my memory isn't what it used to be. I can't recall what exactly the steed so desired. I think it best you search on the bookshelf over there if you want to find out any more. Oh my god, a Carbink! I love these things. Let's see. Keen's Proud Steed. Hardy Cops of the Tundra. Try Freezington Snow Samba. Tourism initiatives. Let's do Hardy Cops for the Tundra. While carrots can be grown in the crown tundra, they have rather unusual growth habits. When grown beneath the heaped snow, these hardy roots tend to develop into ice root carrots. When grown in tracts close to where many souls are laid to rest, shade root carrots will be your crop. Shade root carrots are a favorite treat for many ghost type, while ice type Pokemon seem to delight in eating ice root carrots. According to an old fairy tale, the steed that the king of Bountiful Harvest rode upon led both of these varieties, or perhaps one or the other. Record seems to contradict one another, with some stories speaking of a white steed delighting in ice root carrots, and others mentioning a black steed devouring shade root carrots. Alright, the king's proud steed. The horse Pokemon gave over its power to serve the king and carry it hither and thither. The two even became one for a time, combining their strength to create a forest in a single night. This proud steed has been a wild thing once, ravaging the village crops and causing much woe. But the king, in all its greatness, brought this fierce creature to heel and secured its loyalty. And for each among us who claims the steed's hide was black as the midnight gloom in which Ghost appears, there's another who claims it was white as a block of solid ice. None alive can now say which is the truth. The King of Bountiful Harvest. The king was a great Pokemon that brought abundance to our cold lands. With a sweep of its right hand, the land would be blanketed in verdant grasses and blooms. With a sweep of its left hand, the fruit of the fields would ripen and grow heavy. Its great crown of green gleaming, the king galloped across this land astride a proud steed. And in their footsteps, buds would burst from the soil, and rich life was born across the region. And so we worshipped the Pokemon, and paid it all due tributes as king. The Reigns of Unity. Though these reigns did the king send its power. Through these reigns did the king send its power, in order to tame and control its proud steed. The reigns, in fact, were made by the hands of the people, in thanks for the plenty brought by the king. These reigns bound not only the horse and the king to one another, they bound the people to the king as well. At the dawning of each new year, we must never forget to gift the king with this offering. Let the radiant flower and the mane of the steed be woven together to bind us all in faith. Let the secrets of the sacred art be passed from parent to child to grandchild and never forgotten. Try Freezington Snow Samba. Isn't it tough dealing with the cold here on the tundra, with temperatures seeming to drop lower and lower every passing year? While it's tempting to stay indoors where it's cozy, don't forget to move that body too. Try the Freezington Snow Samba today and get your body moving to stay warm all winter. Lift both hands in the air, wave here, wave there. Bow low, touch your toes, and freeze. Then up we pop to start it all once more. Form a circle with friends and don't be shy. The Snow Samba will keep you young at heart. Oh, that's cute. Tour records, tourism initiatives. Freezington souvenir brainstorming sessions. Minutes taken by the town tourism lead. We got a lot of submissions in our last round, so thanks to all who contributed ideas. We settled on an idea for a new Freezington souvenir, sure to lure in more visitors. A shirt featuring our own King of Bountiful Harvest. By reusing the artwork from some old documents, we should be able to keep the design costs low too. Damn. The shirt that wasn't selling? Okay. I see. I guess we want to see Calyrex again. How are people not just like looking over and seeing this massive fucking mega mind head just peeking out over the village like, I mean, it's literally a massive floating deer with a head. Come on. Like, us noticing makes sense because we know it's over there, but like everybody else just like casually not seeing it. Crown. Oh, hey there, Chief. I had a feeling someone called me. Was it you? Huh? Human child, were you able to find something out about my loyal steed? Yes. You say you found out about something that my loyal steed could not resist? It has been so long since we rode together that I had completely forgotten. With this information, we may be able to lure my royal steed to me yet. So tell me, what is it my loyal steed would find so irresistible? Carrots. Oh, carrots, you say? Yes, I remember now. Even back when we were together, it would leap at any chance to eat some kind of crop. It took everything I had to restrain it. Looking back, the crop must have been carrots. I'm in your debt, human child. What we must do now is clear. If we are able to find carrots somewhere, it should be but a trifle to lure my loyal steed back to me. I wonder, did the humans of the village grow any carrots? If it could attain even a single seed, I could grow a carrot from it myself. By the stars! You say that you have carrot seeds? That strange bag contains the seeds of carrots? You humans never stopped adapting or evolving. I am constantly amazed by your ingenuity. And yet, the fields of the village simply won't do. They're not suited for growing carrots. If we could find rich soil, I could use my powers to grow the crops we need. Now, where might we find soil suited for growing these crops in this tundra of mine? Oh no, he's projecting images into our head. I see 2 spots that might suit our needs. One is a field covered in pristine snow. Another spot is a field by gravestones where those who moved on were laid to rest. Either of those locations should allow me to use my powers and grow the carrots we need. Please, I ask that you choose a field and plant those seeds. What in the... I seem to be getting in the habit of falling asleep outside. I guess it just goes to show that holding down the fort isn't all that easy. You take care of yourself, Chief. Don't overdo it. Alright, let's see. Upon hearing what I was able to find about carrot seeds, Conrix told me about 2 fields where I can grow the carrots. I need to pick either the field covered in snow or the field by the graves and plant the seeds. Well, I'm going to tell you I already picked, because I got the ice horse last time, so we're going to go for the ghost horse. Nani! Oh. It's not a Pokemon. Sing that song about the Kingstein Pokemon. Of course. Oh, of course, my dear. I'd love to. Ice Rose carrots cold as ice, munched on up by the bully in white. Shade Root carrots dark as doom, crunched by the bully with a ghostly gloom. Now make sure you eat your veggies too, just like the Pokemon in the song. Yes, Nan. I'm just pointing out, it's like, hey, these are your options. Oh wait, what's this? Yes, there they are. These are exactly what I was looking for. I knew my hypothesis was spot on. Wait, Melixakusa, what are you doing in a place like this? Exploring. Are you having me on this freezing place? Hardly the kind of locale I'd pick to go exploring if it were up to me. But here I am, stuck in the Crown Tundra, trying to learn more about a group of Pokemon. There are some Pokemon that prefer places where there are no people, you see. Pokemon that choose to live in isolation. The Crown Tundra here is just the place for that sort of Pokemon. If my theory is correct, then I think a certain trio of legendary Pokemon could be lurking somewhere in these lands. I'm sure my theory is not wrong. If you want some proof, then look there. See those footprints? You found evidence of the Iron Will Pokemon. That's a 2% data of the data we need to track it. My theory is that the legendary Iron Will Pokemon, Cavern Pokemon, and Grassland Pokemon are all somewhere out here in the Crown Tundra. And there's evidence like this scattered all over the place that'll lead us to them. If we could find more evidence and collect 100% of the data needed to track these legendary Pokemon, then I bet we could use my Pokemon Finder to figure out what habitats they're living in. But this place is wicked cold and it's putting me in hibernation mode. Are you planning to stick around here for a while, Nosakusa? Think you could try and spot more evidence like this and report it to me when you find it? I'll reward you for your hard work, of course. I'll be waiting in that house there, so I can stay warm and cozy and maybe feel my fingers. So I can grip a pen and write, of course, since I'll be working so hard on my research. Uh-huh. Sure, Sonia. Yeah, that's definitely definitely post-game stuff for the Crown Tundra. We could tell because Sonia has the jacket. So you wouldn't be able to get the Sacred Sword Trio until after you beat the game. That's good to know. Let's see. I believe Shade Route, we can go this way. And we're not going to focus on the Reggies. I'm just going to focus on getting the first part of, like, Calyx's done. I think we're just going to focus on Calyx's journey to start out with. I believe it's down here. Yes. Okay, so that's the graveyard. Glad to see my mental map of the tundra still holds up. Oh, Sinistea. Okay. Energy Roots. Alright, we found it. It's one of the fields Calrix told you about. Do you want to plant the carrot seeds in this field? Yes. I see you have reached one of the fields. If you plant the seeds in this field, shade root carrots will grow. It's been so long that my memory is hazy, but I believe that my loyal steed would often partake of this sort of vegetable. If shade root carrots were what my steed preferred, it must have been ghost type, mustn't it? It's most vexing that I can't recall. I suppose we will see. I will ask but once more. Are you sure this is the field in which you want to plant the seeds? Very well. Then I ask that you plant the seeds. Dig, 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 dig. You planted the carrot seeds in the field. Pat, pat. Very good. Very good. You have an able hand for working with soil. Now then, it's time I did my part. Let me show you my powers. Chrono! Runro! Crown Run! I love that Peony also danced with him. I know he's like being controlled, but like, I love that it's just like, oh yeah, he's my puppet. I'm gonna puppet him around. Rumble, rumble, rumble. You planted so many seeds, and yet my powers can only get one to grow. To think that I've fallen so low. It truly breaks my heart. But soon it'll be time to bid my sorrow farewell. Now, human child, I must ask that you pull that shade root carrot free with all your might. Pull. Yay. Oh boy, that's a weird looking carrot. I'd eat it. Honestly, I've had weirder shit. Well done, human child. The carrot can be the key to luring my loyal steed back to me. Now all I need are the reins of unity. They'll amplify my power, letting me ride my loyal steed with ease. But I doubt I shall ever get another set from the humans in the village. Shadow Rider. What? Spectrier! My loyal steed! Is it truly you? That glossy black pelt, that rough, violent gallop, has not changed from the day we first met. Oh, how this brings back memories. It is my belief that while my steed picked up on the scent of the carrot, it could not determine where the scent was coming from. Judging from the direction it ran off in, it must be headed to the village in an attempt to pillage carrots there. If that is true, then Freezington is in danger. Human child, we must make haste. Maybe I'll just go on ahead. You seem to float pretty slow. Calyrex and I were able to grow a shade root carrot from the seeds I planted in the fields by the graves. The scent of the carrot lured Spectrier out, but it ran off towards Spreezington. Let me just get ahead of you here. Whee! All right, let's see. Oh, I was looking at when ads started. Dun, 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 dun. Because I don't know if you guys know, it's hot in here. God damn. Actually, I probably could have just opened a window. Maybe. Horse noises. Stop! Spectrier appeared. Spectrier is after your shade root carrot. Can I just give it the carrot? No, it's a key item. Damn it. Alright. Also, if we lose our carrot, there's no guarantee that we'll get it back out of hiding, you know? Alright, Hitomi! Alright, open the window. So hopefully that'll make it a little bit easier. Oh, it's a ghost type. I gotta use Wicked Blow here. Let's go. Guaranteed crit. Blam. Crown! Are you all right? Yeah, yes. I feel like something stepped in to save me. And now we get the hair. A tuft of black mane hair. Mane hair that belonged to the King of Bountiful Harvest's beloved steed, Spectrier. The hair is very smooth to the touch. Oh, kind visitor. How could I possibly thank you enough for saving the people of this village? I had no idea such a vicious Pokemon still existed in the tundra. Why, it reminds me of that Pokemon in the fairy tales. The loyal steed of the king. Ah, but no doubt I am overthinking things. What is that you have there? Is that a tuft of black mane hair? In the fairy tales, it is said that by weaving the hair of the loyal steed together with a radiant blossom grown by the queen, it is possible to create the reins of unity, which link the king with its steed. In fact, it was my own ancestors who used to weave the reins of unity, following an ancient tradition passed down over many years. Of course, I myself have never seen any kind of radiant flower, and the method for making the reins has also been lost to time. In any case, I can't spend all day musing over fairy tales. I must make plans and preparations that Pokemon could well decide to pay us another visit after all. Thank you so very much for your help, kind stranger. Bro, you've been piloting this guy around for like several hours now. Don't you get tired? You have my thanks for protecting the village, human child. Were I at my full power, I could have tamed my steed and regained its loyalty. But weakened as I am now, the most I could do was influence its will and make it depart. If only I had the reins of unity, they would have allowed me to tame my steed in short order. We need a flower. What's that? We can make a set of reins with mane hair from my loyal steed, and a flower that I can grow? A flower. Yes, but of course. I'd assumed that the humans stopped making the reins of unity because they had lost their faith in me. But it was because I lost the power to grow the material needed. I have spent far too long holding my misguided assumptions, it seems. It's been many centuries since I was able to grow a radiant flower. Doing so drains much of my power. But for whatever reason, a fraction of my power seems to have returned to me just now. That's the only thing that to be done. Let the radiant flower bloom. Cronus Bloomus. Take this, human child. You obtained a radiant petal. It shames me to admit, but a whole flower is beyond me right now. I do not know if that petal will be enough, but I still must ask that you use it to try to create the reins of unity. Descendants of the family who once made the reins for me should still live in the village. I put my hopes on you, human child. Bro, literally just like, oh man, making a whole ass flower kinda hard. But I think the mayor said he was the one that could make the reins, or at least like his family did at some point. Oh, hello again, savior of our village. Come to do some more reading? I need a favor. I beg your pardon? You want me to make a set of Reigns of Unity? Well, I say that presents a bit of a problem. If my dear great-granddad was still around, he'd have been able to make you a set. But unfortunately, we've no one left who knows the traditional ways at this point. What's more, I doubt you have the flour we need to forge a set of the reins. Got a pedal, at least. Is that a petal from a radiant flower? If so, would that not mean the King of Bountiful Harvest has truly... No, I dare not hope. If I recall, my ancestors made the Reins of Unity by following the ways passed down in fairy tales. There were two key materials, a flower and hairs from a Pokemon. But I'm afraid those old traditions have long since faded from memory. Still, how could I refuse a favor to such a kind and helpful guest? The materials, if you please. You handed the tuft of black mane hair and the radiant petal over to the mare. I can't promise this will turn out as well as the one my great-granddad would have made, but... time to breathe life back into the traditions of my village. Click clack, click clack, click clack, click clack. Whir. I'm afraid it hasn't come out well at all. I fancy myself a crafty enough sort, but I suppose it'd take a craftsman's truly delicate technique to make such fine reins. Oh, please don't look so dejected. I'm very sorry. Truly, I am. Oi, Mr. Mayor! The hot water in my shower seems to have gone on holiday. Yes, terribly sorry. I'll have a look at it soon. No, you're here too, Chief? Were you in the middle of something? The pair of you seem awfully gloomy. The mayor tried. What? Is that all? So all you need to do is make some nice cord? Pass me those materials for a mo. Alright, got my pedal, got my hair. Now, what am I supposed to do with them? Ahem. If I may be so bold, allow me to share a song that survived from the legends. Blossom woven round and round, a loyal gift in mane's hair bound. Steady on, old bloke. The singing's a bit much. Oh well, that'll do for an answer. Hi-ya-ya-ya-ya! All finished. Have a look. Think this'll do? You obtained a set of the Reins of Unity. Peony literally just ran in here. Just like, oh, are you guys trying to make something? Makes the thing. And then just leaves. That's great. I fucking love this guy. You put the set of the Reins of Unity in your back's key item pocket. Cords that shine when you hold them up to the light. The people of old times presented these to the King of Bountiful Harvest to express their gratitude. You're more capable than your face lets on. These Reins of Unity are the spitting image of those in my family's tales. I don't sew all my dear rebellious daughter's clothes for nothing, you know. Even the explorer outfit I gave you is handmade by yours truly, Chief. In any case, it seems you got the Reins of Unity you need. Isn't that just smashing? You better go fix this fucking shower, man. How about it, Chief? Has my someone saved the day? If he was able to make a set of Reins of Unity, surely that tuft of black mane hair and that radiant petal must have been genuine. No, impossible. Perish the thought. Would you believe it? I caught myself falling asleep outside again. I was chilled to the bone, so I thought I'd warm myself with a good hot shower at our base. But the water coming out was ice cold. I Got ultra mega surprised and jumped out without. Did you say without wearing pants? Did I miss it? Oh, without putting on any of my. Yeah, he did say he was gonna jump out naked. Alright, I just want to make sure. Human child, were you able to make the reins of unity? Chief Peony did. Indeed, this man has done so much to aid me. I do hope I can repay him sometime. I have some good news of my own. I was finally able to track down my loyal steed. Spectre is making its home in the Crown Shrine. It's a place where my loyal steed and I spent much time together. I have been avoiding the place as I fear I would get trapped in mine own nostalgia. Why has my loyal steed made the shrine its home? Is it reminiscing about our time together? No, it can't be. The Crown Shrine stands majestically atop the mountains to the north. Bring the care and the reins of unity and meet me there. I shall hasten there now, but you may come when you feel you are ready. I am counting on you, child. Blech. The Kingdom Bountiful Harvest, no update. Using the main hair I got by defeating the Pokemon that was once the King's loyal steed along with the Radiant Petal grown by Calyrex itself, I was able to recreate the Reins of Unity. Now I need to head to the Crown Shrine where the steed's been living to meet up with Calyrex. Alright, we're just gonna go for it. I was gonna say we're pretty good. Honestly, I feel like up until this point has been like you can do this before you beat the game. The Sonya stuff is definitely after you beat the game. That is for sure. But I feel like at least the Legendary Mystery 1 you can do before beating the game. And then, of course, we have Mystery 2 and Mystery 3. Mystery 3, you at least need the Rotom Bike upgrade, I would assume, because in order to get to that big tree over there, we need to go through the river. So excuse me while I just kind of speed my way through this area. I'm also not terribly concerned with catching everything, because I'm pretty sure I have all these Pokemon in Pokemon Home, and I can just transfer them back in to fill up the Pokedex. So, yeah. I think the only one I wouldn't have is, like, Regidrago, which I do plan on getting this run. And unfortunately, Regidrago has not been re-released yet, so I can't just get one from, like, Scarlet Violet, because it's not in that game. I think Spectrier and Glastrier are, though. So if you were waiting for, like, getting Calyx's other mount, I believe that's available in Scarlet Violet. However, to complete the home Pokedex, you do need both from Sword and Shield, unfortunately. Which is also why I wanted to replay the DLC again. Because I was like, okay, this way I can at least get all of the ones that I couldn't get before. And then I have a Zacian that I got from an event. So it's like, I don't need it. So that should be all of like the exclusive Pokemon and exclusive legendaries. There's so many Frostmoth here. What the fuck? Yay, we made it to the Crown Shrine. Yeah, I'm going to finish up the legendary event here, and then we might switch to something else, because, like, I am burning out of energy right now. And then I'll go prep for Mastered Mustard fight and stuff like that for next time. Not in the same stream. I think I want to switch over to something else, but I don't know what I want to switch over to. Psychic TR for free. Let's go. There's got to be a good way to farm watts in this game. I might have to look up some like watt farming guides. Because my way to farm watts would just be go do a bunch of raids, because every raid gets you about 2,000 watts just by interacting with it. I have been waiting, human child. The Crown Shrine is a place I once called home. Spectrio must think me helpless now that I have lost my powers. It taunts me by making this place its own dwelling. I see you have indeed brought me the reins of unity. You have my thanks, child. He gave the reins of unity to Calyrex. Ah, the feeling of holding these again. The color, the way they shine in the lights. Oh, how this brings back memories. Spectre is a very proud Pokemon. One might even call it arrogant. It will not accept me as its master again unless I am able to prove that my power outweighs its own. I will use the reins of unity to pour my power into the very body of my loyal steed. I should convince it that I am still deserving of its loyalty. Now, human child, in order to lure my loyal steed to me, place the Shade Root carrot into the basket near where Spectrier made its bed. Alright, Calyrex, let's see what you got. Honestly, what they've done with the DLC stories for both Sword and Shield and Scarlet Violet, I like. I like it when they're not just restricted to a Pokemon formula, you know? It's really enjoyable. The time has come, human child. But you have already successfully defeated my loyal steed once already. It will not willingly approach anyone it considers to be a threat. You must hide and wait for it to appear. Honestly, the designs of Spectrier and Glastrier are great. I see why people like Spectrier more. I think Spectrier is also the more, like, meta threat. I mean, Calyrex, Shadow Rider, and Ice Rider are still very... Peony just wakes up like, what's going on? And now we have Calyrex Shadow Rider. A Pokemon with 2 abilities. That's amazing. I love this. It's great. Now we go back to idle position. Non-cutscene models. Let's go. What in the world? Such a huge noggin. And it's got a ride? Craw, ron, crown. Oh, it could talk? Crown, ron. What do you want? Ron, crone. Huh. I got no idea what you're saying, but somehow it also makes sense. Hold the phone. What in the world are you? Oh, not again. Human child. Thanks to your efforts, I have been reunited with my loyal steed. And now I am finally at my full power. I was convinced that the people no longer believed in me. I had also lost my loyal steed. I was trapped in the throes of deep loneliness. But you saved me. There are truly no words with which to fully express my gratitude to you. So I have a suggestion. If you are able to catch me even with my powers restored, it will prove your worth beyond any doubt. I will lend you my strength on your journey. Once you have readied yourself, come face me. But first, I should get this man back to where I found him. It would be no good for it to let him to freeze out in the frigid climb.
I love that Peony is like finally awake for once and seeing Calyrex, and then it's just like, oh, not again. Like he knows what's been going on. It's like, it's hilarious, or at least he has like some inkling. Crown. Do you want to ready your Pokeball in order to catch Calyrex? Yes. Crown. Let's go. Fulgur the Galar champion. Let's go. Run. As one, Calyrex has two abilities. Unnerve. Your team is too nervous to eat berries. And the other one is kind of bullshit. But that first one was very devastating. Let's see if we can paralyze it with the discharge. Level 80, goddamn. Okay. Okay, we got the paralysis off at least. I think with how high level it is, it should survive a thunder. That's right, get paralyzed, idiot. Even with half your speed, you're still faster than me. That's fucking bullshit. There we go. Heal ball. Oh, damn it. Almost first try. Astral Barrage. So not only does Calyrex have, like, basically the stats of two Pokemon, but also having double abilities. Grimnay? Oh, no. It has a special attack version of Moxie? Oh, fuck no. Fuck it. Darkly. Yeah, you can see why this Pokemon especially was, like, really really oppressive in formats that it would allow it. Also, if we catch it while it's fused, does that mean both forms have the same Pokeball? Or does Spectrier basically get a Pokeball? I could Master Ball it. I could be lazy. Let's do Luxury Ball. Because if I'm gonna waste some money on this, let's waste some money on this. Damn it. The only thing Calyrex doesn't have going for it is that it can only learn 4 moves. That is the only thing that it does not have going for it. I would play rough, but I'm pretty sure I'd kill it. Well, actually, no, I probably wouldn't kill it because, like, again, the stats of 2 Pokemon, but still. If we can just catch it, then this fight's over. Damn it. If it does Giga Drain again, I might consider it. Oh yeah, I forgot, they used agility first turn, so, like, that basically put them back at base speed. God fucking damn it. Alright. Astral Barrage. Darkly, no. Alright, it has +2 special attack now. I am terrified. Because, like, everything we do against this thing is good. Or everything this thing does to us is going to hurt. I could make it a water type. I'm not sure why it would, though. Let's see. Sucker Punch is technically less powerful, but it also is super effective. So it'll do, what, 2 times damage? So I guess if I don't want to kill it, Snipe Shot's the way to go. But also I feel like anything I do to this thing is just going to annihilate it. But let's try a Snipe Shot anyway, because I'm pretty sure they'll just let me redo the fight if I fail it. Alright, he has +2 attack and like +4 speed. We're cooked. We have to catch this thing, otherwise we are dead. Because like it's just too powerful to not... It's just too powerful now. Like the Grim Neigh especially. What does Ice Rider get for its second ability? I feel like Spectreer's ability is way better than Glastrier's. One second. What does Calyrex Ice Rider get? Calyrex. First of all, it becomes a Psychic Ice type. So all of them are Psychic. With Calyrex just being Psychic Grass. Ice Rider is Psychic Ice. And then Shadow Rider is Psychic Ghost. Which... doesn't seem like it's very good typing, but like I feel like it's Ghost Psychic is also very offensive. You're not really using it defensively. Let's see. Crown Tundra only one. Yeah. Okay, makes sense. Where does it say it's about its stats and abilities? Oh, we got it? I was just chucking Pokeballs at it. I didn't think we actually get it. So it gets a signature move. So Astral Barrage, Glacial Lance, and then Calyrex just having base confusion. That's hilarious. Oh, that's Pokemon Go data. Okay. Alright, come on, Bulbapedia. You can't give me like some basic information on what these Pokemon have? Why is there no abilities? Unnerve and As one. Alright. Alright, it gets Chilling Neigh, which Chilling Neigh is... directly causes Pokemon to faint, attack, and increase... Oh, so they're basically the same ability, just one is focused on special attack, the other one is focused on physical attack. Okay. But also, Ice Physical is just bad. So, I don't blame people for, like, not looking at Glastrier. But Spectrier and Calyrex, Shadow Rider Calyrex, is a monster. Calyrex, Calyrex, the High King Pokemon, Shadow Rider. Legends say that by using its power to see all events from past to future, this Pokemon saved the creatures of a forest from a meteor strike. Oh, that would be the darkest day, wouldn't it? Yeah, because that would be when Eternatus hit the ground. Anyway, let's not nickname Calyrex. Send a box.
Human child. No, I should refer to you by your name now. Relic Akusa. I look forward to what adventures we might have together. Hello? That you, Chief? It's me, Peony. I just had a dream about a big-headed Pokemon talking on in a weird shrine. You were there too, Chief. It all felt so real. I got worried about you, so I decided I'd better give you a call and check in. You haven't hurt yourself, have you, Chief? Not in a bunch of trouble, are you? Everything's under control. Nah, good to hear. Guess I got nothing to worry about then. The Peony Exploration Team is all about the safety of its well-being and well-being of its members, after all. So you better be careful on your way back, too, you hear? No expedition's over till you're safe and sound back at home base. Calyrex, the keen of bountiful harvest, were able to reconnect with its loyal steed using the new Reins of Unity. Calyrex also seems to have regained its trust in humankind, as thanks for helping it regain its power. Calyrex is allowing me to take it on along on my adventure. Better report back to Chief Peony. Alright, in the box it stays forever. Alright, wow, we got fucking destroyed. Just a little bit. I also don't have all the flight spots unlocked on this place yet, so oof. Alright, let's see. There's a ton of Frostmoth here. Alright, we're just gonna have to work our way back to the village. I know I can just fly back to the village, but I want to find a good spot to, like, camp up real quick. And honestly, I think these caves would be a good idea. But also, I need to explore these caves a little bit more anyway, because there's some stuff in here. But yeah, we finished Calyrex's story. So there's still 2 more Legends of the Crown Tundra. And then the completely optional stuff that we probably won't be doing, which is the Sacred Swords. Oh, I know, the Sacred Swords are good. The problem is, I want to shiny hunt them. Because there is something that, once you get the Sacred Swords in Sword and Shield, you can go curry cook somewhere, and you can get the 4th Sacred Sword. Spoilers, I know, but, like, this game's, like, more than a couple years old at this point. The thing is, it's like, do I really want a shiny hunt? That's really what we're up against right now. Because shiny hunting in these games could take a while. Alright, let's see what we got. Pokemon Camp. I think I'm going to go for Copper Raja this time. So I'm going to just do our like, recipe for Copper Raja cooking. And see if it's, like, you know, if it's me today. So fancy apples and nothing but cherry berries. Because we've done this combination before. It got me Copper Raja before. Come on, get that fire up. Hey, there we go. Okay.
I might not have been spinning fast enough, but I don't know. There's a lot of sparkles coming out of that pot. If we don't get Copperage, I'll be surprised, actually. Spicy apple curry. Oh, yeah, that's Copperaja. Let's go. Excellent. All right, any new Pokemon show up? Nope. Everybody's alive, though, so that's what matters. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, let's check it out, shall we? We have Calyrex. I'm just going to move it to my thing here. We now have Calyrex Shadow Rider. I think this Pokemon might be able to keep up with me on my bike. A little bit. I did turn, but like... Okay. That's cool. Oh, I did want to like decouple them real quick just to see if like Spectre ends up in a different Pokeball. So give me 1 second. We'll put these two back in pretty soon. I just want to see what's going on with Spectre here. Because I feel like it's either they're gonna put in a Pokeball or they're just gonna match the Pokeball that Calyrex was put into. Yeah. I forgot Astral Barrage. That's fine. Okay, so it did duplicate Calyrex's Pokeball. Got it. Dang, I could have used the Master Ball and got 2 for 1 on that one. Yeah, okay. That's cool. I think I need to separate them to put them in Pokemon Bank anyway, so we're just going to keep them separate for now. Because honestly, it won't hurt. Alright, then we got these two back. I think all of our other Pokemon are out doing jobs right now, and I forgot to get them back before the end of last stream. I gotta be more on top of doing jobs, unfortunately. Because this is like I've forgotten every single time we've done jobs, and I'm like, oh man, I don't have that many Pokemon. Only to find out they were all doing jobs. Alright, and then... Oh wait, did I not have any on jobs? What? They all just get shoved in a Pokeball in a box somewhere? Yeah, it looks like they all got shoved in that box right here. Awesome. I mean, I know we don't have that many Pokemon because I think our Pokedex is like 40 something. Oh yeah, Butterfree was one of the Pokemon we got off the curry marks. That's cool, actually. I like that. Sledge. Man, we have not used Sledge in forever. I remember Sledge was like tearing up some stuff. Zephyra. Braymont can stay in this box. I'm going to put Calyrex and Spectre here. Poindexter can stay. Eternatus, I want to stay. Oh, I just realized this. I caught Eternatus and Calyrex in the same Pokeball. That's kind of funny. I did not plan that at all. That just happened by circumstance. Anyway. So we're pretty much done for the day. That's all I wanted to do, really. I still have some thoughts about what I want to do for the Giants, the Reggie trio. Because if I'm going to be playing Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, or just like Ruby, Sapphire again, I could just shiny hunt them there. With like really bad odds. And then, of course, I got to get some stuff around for EV training and start EV training a little bit. I also have to get the berries around for stat reduction. For certain Pokemon, obviously, because, like, we can't... For some of our Pokemon, we can't even put more EV points into them because they're already maxed out. So I'm going to work on getting some stat reduction berries, which are kind of a pain to get in this game unless you were just doing raids, I guess. Because I remember we did a couple of raids early on and we were getting some stat reduction berries that way. But the fact that we need so many of them. And then also there's stuff like Lycon, who has not been on our team for long, and he would be an easy... And actually, wait, is Lycon the male or female? Because I know Zaishin and Zamazenta are brother or sister, but I forgot which one's which. I think Zaishin's the sister. So yeah, so Lycon here, we'd have to work on his stats a little bit. Because honestly, he's not bad. There we go, I can see his stats. Because we're still very early on, but it looks like he got some points in his defense, which is fine. Attack is good. I want to get some more points in his HP. And maybe his defense. I don't care if he moves fast or not, because like he is just defensive. It looks like we have like even split on defenses. I definitely want to get rid of that special attack, or like the little bit of special attack he got. Because then we could put that into either attack, defense, or special defense. And what is that? He's lowering his speed to increase his attack. Again, that's not bad. I mean, it's not the best nature I would give it, but it's not bad. So I think we could do that just fine. And then Darkly is almost maxed out, it seems like. It looks like a lot of his points went towards his defense. And his special defense. I'll have to figure out what Darkly is doing exactly. Yumi hasn't been on the team for very long either, but that minus special attack nature has to go. We have to give her something that's not special attack lowering. And then same with Gax, just a better nature overall would do us some good here. Because increasing special defense at the cost of your defense, that is usually not pretty good. And then Hitomi just is balanced. I think we can keep Hitomi balanced for now because no stats are being really modified by it. Same with Fulgur. Fulgur seems to be pretty okay. Because we'll just focus on what they're doing and then we can give them a nature later. With Fulgur, I think we just dump it all into speed, honestly. We want them to get out first and paralyze shit. Also, I realized that a Yumi kind of ate my focus bands, which is not great. But luckily, this is Sword and Shield. It should be really easy to get another one. Because this is around the time where they started giving you ways to get duplicates of items. So that way you know... Oh, wait, there's one right here. I guess I picked one up. Okay, cool. All right. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for today because we still have two more legends, and while they're not long, they are just, like there's still more stuff to do. The temples I'm going to look up on how to get into them again. The legendary birds I remember being a very short side quest, and then I don't think I ever completed Peony's like fourth adventure, which I believe involves the Ultra Beast invading Dynamax Adventures. Because I was using Dynamax Adventures as a way to shiny hunt. So I didn't bother like catching an Ultra Beast. There is one Ultra Beast I can catch because I already have a shiny of it, and that's Nihilego. So if we find Nihilego in Dynamax Adventures, I could capture that. But all the other ones I'm gonna want to shiny hunt. So unfortunately. Well, we could just do some Dynamax Adventures and see if we can get some stuff early, because it's not like the Dynite ore is completely useless. We can get some really good stuff for Dynite ore. Armorite ore is usually the one that's harder to get, but I think Dynamax Adventures started spinning out Armorite ore too. Oh, Peony. Oh, Peonia.
Oh, hey, Relics Kusa. You alright? Me? I'm carrying on like usual, I suppose. So I was once on this Dynamax adventure, and my teammate's Oranguru had the move Instruct. That move let it give the other Pokemon orders. It was a massive help.
Let's see. Handle different types. Okay, so she doesn't tell us where Pokemon types are until after we beat all of Peony's stuff, I guess. Oh yeah, what do you have for... Oh boy, actually... I see all of these for like 2 Dynite ore apiece. Dynamax candy. Armorite. We can even exchange Dynite ore for Armorite ore. That's cool. Premier Ball for 1 for 1. That's fine. That's basically just you trade ore for a Pokeball. Kind of a waste of ore if you ask me, but like EXP candy, Dynamax candy, wishing pieces is always good. If you actually use wishing pieces in the way that Nintendo wants you to use wishing pieces. And then, of course, all the stat boosting items. Which is great, but I still rather have the bands, unfortunately. Because the bands are also useful for breeding, but, like, at this point we have hyper training. So I think we're just going to do some more Dynamax Adventures. Let's do anything is fine. I'm going to save. Let's see what people are looking for online. Oh, wait, I'm not connected online. Because I decided not to go online for this series. Even though I did once to, like, update the wild area information. Alright, we're on. Let's do anything is fine. I'll do a couple more Dynamax Adventures and we'll call it a night. So now we're online. We could invite people from the World Wide Web here. Last time when I was doing Dynamax Adventures, it was still fairly active. I feel like Dynamax Adventures is one of the most useful social features in the game because you do not need any preparation to do this. It is literally just a thing that you can go do whenever. Everybody's working with the same toolkit. You don't have to worry about people purposely or like accidentally not queuing up for content that they're not ready for. Ooh, Gigantamax Alcremie is a decent choice. That Aroma Veil could be good. Depending on what we're up against, Carkol is going to be kind of situational. I think Togetic is a good one. They also check the second best one. I'm looking at this. Let's see. We got flying. I think I want to go with the Halucha just to give ourselves a bit of a fighting edge here. And then they went with Pangoro, or at least the NPC did. So now we gotta figure out what our path is. So we have Fairy, so I need to get rid of Halucha as fast as possible, and I need a good counter to it. So I think we want to go with the Weezing over here. Because now that we know what the enemy is going to have, we want to prep for fairies, and thankfully for us, there's only a handful of fairy legendary mons in the game. So we're most likely looking at Xerneas or one of the Tapus. If we're looking at a Tapu, that's crazy actually, because depending on the Tapu, we could get severely wrecked. And the best part is that this is a poison fairy Weezing, so this is going to be a good counter to whatever we're up against anyway, because it will also resist. The problem is I have to figure out how the fuck that I'm going to survive this. I'm definitely not Dynamaxing, because I'm easily the weakest link here. Alright, we got a Togetic Dynamax right off the bat. Honestly, not bad. I feel like Alcremie's having like G-Max Celebrate or whatever it is isn't going to help too much. The steel move coming on Pangoro coming in clutch right now because again, this is Poison Fairy. We can do funny steel type damage to it for free. The problem is that Pangoro is going to take ×4, which is not ideal. Oh yeah, I take ×2, but I'd rather take ×2 than ×4. I'm worried that if this fight goes on for much longer, we are going to be in danger of losing a second Mon. Because that Pangoro basically got one-shotted with a max Starfall. And I am not looking forward to seeing what this Weezing can do. However, this Weezing probably has another, I want to say 2 turns. 2 to 3 turns, probably. And I hope we can take it out in 2, because that's when the Togetic's Dynamax timer runs out. I kind of miss that they just used NPCs for Sword and Shield. Like, as much as I love, like, the generic, we created some custom characters and put names on them for Scarlet Violet, I kind of miss just having NPCs show up. Wait, who's doing coaching? Is that Pangoro? Yeah, okay, it is Pangoro. Unfortunately, I think I outsped it, so I'm not going to get the power up this turn for my poison jab. And I'm pretty sure I'm the only one that can make use of a physical attack upgrade. But like I said, so now we're on turn 3. It survived the 2 turns of Togetic being big. But we should be able to finish it off because I think I outspeed it. And Poison Jab does decent damage. Oh, or it just Pongoro uses Bullet Punch and we get the win that way. I think the so it's either gonna be me or the NPC that takes the Weezing here. And since, well, I wouldn't be able to communicate with my team members anyway on which one we should take, and the NPCs are kind of sporadic on what Pokemon they take. The thing is, we need that Pongoro out of the team. So I could risk it on saying no, hope that the NPC says yes, and we get Pongoro out immediately. Or I could just take it right now and make sure that we get the wheezing. Nicholas, no! You have Togetic! Togetic's not bad against a fairy type. Let's see. Ooh, depending on what if it is a Tapu, Violet Plume might not be good. I want to say Golurk is probably the best option here. But that doesn't matter if we don't have multiple people picking the same route. Because while Violet Plume does have a poison typing, a lot of Violet Plume's strategy is to absorb HP from its opponent to stay alive, and you're not getting super effective damage against a fairy type. But Golurk here could have some decent coverage moves, maybe even a steel move that would help us with the fairy type. And nothing to sneeze at, but Ghost Ground is a very strong typing. If you don't have any like direct counters to it, it is a pretty devastating. Strange Steam. Alright, I'm going to see if we can burn Golurk. I thought for sure ground would resist fire, but it doesn't. So that's kind of funny. I'm going to see if we can go for the burn, because if we can half Golurk's attack here, that's a good thing. Alright, critical hit. Oh, I didn't get the burn. Damn it. I'm super glad Nicholas did not get the wheezing. I hate the people that just swap their Pokemon every time they catch a new one. Because, like, you got to look at your team build. You got to look towards what you're trying to build towards. We literally have the knowledge that we are going to face a fairy type as our last Pokemon. You having Togetic, which is flying fairy, is okay. Me, who has Hawlucha, which is flying fighting, extremely not okay. NPC definitely needs to switch to something else. They have a ×4 weakness against fairies. We get to that fairy boss, it has one AoE move. Not only is our team taking massive damage, that Pongoro is going down. And the Pongoro went down again. RIP. So now we're down to 2. We have one more KO for safety. And then after that, we're just kind of done. So I really think the NPC needs to switch this time. And me, I just like a Golurk. Like I used one for raiding in Sword and Shield before I reset my save file. And I'm pretty sure I told the story about Cadmon. Cadmon is a monster. Cadmon is currently in Scarlet Violet and also just ripping apart raids. It's great. I love Cadmon. Alright, communication. I am good without it. I do not need... I am good on losing. God damn it, Sean. I know you're an NPC, but like... Take a Pokemon, man. Alright, let's see. What's that electric type? If it is... Raichu? The grass type doesn't look useful. I think we're going to take the Raichu. Because as far as I know, there's not a fairy type that will also just like hard counter Raichu. Because I think the worst one we can get is like Tapu Bulu, which would give it electric resistance. It could be Xerneas. I guess technically Tapu Koko would also have resistance because being fairy electric. But like the other two, Tapu Lele is like fairy psychic, right? So again, not much difference there. And then the best one would be Tapu Fini if we get this Raichu. Because then we could just, nuke it with a Thunderbolt. Paralysis. Stuff like that. So overall, I'm hoping for Tapu Fini on this one because I think our team would be the best to annihilate Tapu Fini. And also, if we get Xerneas, I'm not going to be upset about that. Xerneas is still a very strong fairy type. But the problem with Xerneas is that Xerneas is really powerful in Dynamax Adventures. Go figure. Because Geomancy is fucking busted as hell. Let's see. I do not want to clear Smog because we lowered its stats. I want to see if we can confuse this thing. I'm going to do one turn of Strange Steam and see if we can get the confusion off. Alright, we have the Alcremie doing G-Max Finale. Oh yeah, why am I not using my fairy moves? We're not going to get the fairy... It's not going to be super effective against the fairy types anyway. And we already know fairy is a primary type on that one. Sean, this is your last chance to get a Pokemon that's not going to just instant die in the raid. NPC Sean, if you can hear me, if the RNG gods align, could you please switch your fucking Pokemon? I am serious here. See, Togetic's fine. Like, I knew Togetic would be, like, pretty decent. It's got some pretty decent bulk for a mid-stage Pokemon. And we got berries, but if we got a held item, if we got Eviolite, I feel like Togetic would be perfectly fine for the upcoming raid. As where it stands right now, it's fine. I wouldn't be surprised if Nicholas swaps at this point, because I believe that Togetic's at half health. However, that Togetic does have Life Dew. You can always just turn one Life Dew, and you'll be fine. Because if it is Xerneas, the worst thing it can do is, like, turn one Geomancy, but that'll give you one turn to, set up. No! Nobody's taking the Raichu? Oh, fuck. Sean is gonna ruin this for us, I can tell. NPC Sean is going to ruin this. Let's see what we're up against. Please not Xerneas. Tapu Bulu. Okay. It's not the worst option. It's like the third worst option. That's not bad, because I can at least double down on the poison, which will give us a ×4 damage. Grassy Surge will give us health every turn. It'll also give Tapu Bulu health every turn, but it's like 4 against 1. Oh wait, I have Misty Surge. I changed it to Misty. I thought I had Neutralizing Gas. That's my bad. Since I'm Dynamaxed, and Ooze will increase my special attack and also do ×4, I should Dynamax. Because I'm just going to be doing the most damage over the course of 3 turns, and it's also a really strong start. Depending on how much damage this does, we're probably looking at 4 turns for Tapu Bulu at most. Depending on what everybody else has. Increasing my attack's not going to do anything. Oh wait, Pongoro is using coaching. Okay, I see. I don't... The thing is, we're all special attackers. So, unfortunately, the NPC just made a bad call there, but also the NPC is about to lose Pongoro, so... Which means we'll at least have a turn where we're free from being knocked out. But it also means we'll be, one turn away, or 1 KO away from losing everything. Mystic Fire is amazing. I think what I'm going to do is Max Ooze, and then Max Flare for my final turn so I can give Togetic a bit of a fire bonus. but we're already at halfway done with Tapu Bulu. It wasted its max growth on the Pongoro, which is really nice. All things considered. Yeah, Storm's getting too strong to withstand. One more KO and we're out of here. Okay, it's going to start attacking twice a turn, which is not great, but... Never mind, it's done. We got Tapu Bulu down. Let's go. Alright, let's see. I'm just going to do a Pokeball, because honestly, if it's not shiny, I'm not taking it. So... I don't want to waste a Pokeball on something that I'm not sure if I'm taking or not. Or I don't want to waste something better than a Pokeball on something I don't know if I'm taking or not. I love how they go through the whole rigmarole, even though we know it's a guaranteed catch. And that's the one advantage Dynamax Adventures has over regular raids, is that you can do it with other people and not have to worry about them not catching the Pokemon. Yeah, I was right. That Bulu is normal, because I'm pretty sure all of the wood parts would be blacked out if it was shiny. And I'm just double checking. I already have Cadmon. Raichu could be good. I think I want to grab this Weezing. Once I get Misty Surge. Lightning Rod is good. I think I'm going to grab the Weezing. Also, you get 2 free ore just for connecting with other people. Doesn't matter how far you get. Oh. Weezing, the poison gas Pokemon. Galarian form. Long ago, during a time when droves of factories fouled the air with pollution, Weezing changed into this form for some reason. Yeah, I'm not really looking towards Tapu Bulu right now. We have Pokemon helping us out with our investigations too, you know. Oh, let's see. Oh, okay. Peonia found Cresselia. I don't care for Cresselia right now, unfortunately. Let's see. Go tell Chief Peonia about your adventure. Oh, wait, did I miss something? Was there still more to Calyx's adventure? My bad. I got distracted with, Dynamax Adventures. Whoops. Here I was about to call it up, and I'm like, yeah, we're done for the day. I just want to do a couple more Dynamax Adventures. But as you can see, Dynamax Adventures is one of the better parts of the DLC. In fact, I highly recommend it. If people are looking to get the DLC for any reason. Dynamax Adventures is probably one of the better reasons to get the DLC. Oh yeah, how are we doing on health? I did heal, right? Yeah, okay, I did heal. With the camp, of course. Oi, oi, Chief! How goes the adventuring? Anything to report? The Legend of the Kingdom Bountiful Harvest. Calyrex. Wait, you really caught Calyrex from the Legends? That's ultra mega brilliant! Report away! That noggin's massive! Is that the King of Bountiful Harvest? The one calling the shots around here? Huh, I could have sworn I'd seen it before. Or then again, maybe not. Anyway, it's definitely regal of it to have a steed. That massive crown does sort of resemble a crown. Or that massive head does sort of resemble a crown. It's kingly enough at any rate. Let's just call this a successful expedition. Looks like you reported all there is to report on Legend Clue 1 in the King of Bountiful Harvest. Smash it! I'll mark this expedition done! Du-du-du. Got anything else legendary you want to talk about? Legendary giants, legendary birds. Okay, so we still have 2 more. And I believe afterwards we have a 4th secret one, which is like the cutoff point. So I think you could do the 3 before you beat the game, and then the fourth one is after you beat the game. And of course, there's Sonya over here researching the sword trio. Meltkusa, how is it going gathering evidence? It's going. Keep that chin up, Champion Meltkusa. I know you've got this. Yeah, so we're gonna have to look around for footprints. I might do a bit of that off stream, just because it is literally just, oh, I found a footprint on the ground. Pick it up. All right, you have X amount of percent left. And honestly, those ones aren't even like related to the DLC story. You can just do those whenever. The Verizian, Terrakian, and Cobalion. You can just do those whenever. Like, it doesn't matter. They're not story relevant. They're just there. I believe once we finish up the three researches, the Adventors, as Peony calls them, we can grab the Cosmog from here, and I believe this Cosmog is shiny locked, so it doesn't matter when we pick it up. And of course, like, it can evolve into Cosmoem, and then there's a way to evolve it into Solgaleo or Lunala. I believe it's just high friendship and certain time of day for this game. Or was it that Sword always had one and Shield always had the other? One second, let me check. First needs to level to 43. Okay, yeah. It depends on the game. In Shield, Cosmoem will evolve into Lunala. Okay. So that's fair. So forget what I said. It's determined by the game, which is fine. Like, I already have a Solgaleo and a Lunala. That's not the big issue. I actually caught duplicates in Scarlet Violet, so that's fine. I might see if I still need a Cosmoem or a Cosmog to finish up my living dex, and I could use that one for that. But for now, I think we're going to switch to something else, because I am kind of Pokemon'd out for a bit. Or at least for today. But that makes sense, because we've been going at it for like 4 hours. I've just been doing circles. So there's a lot of prep I have to do, so give me 1 second to write some stuff down. But to get my thoughts, I really like the DLCs for Sword and Shield. I honestly thought the Sword and Shield DLCs kind of saved Sword and Shield, because you guys heard my gripes with Sword and Shield's main game. In Shield for EV training. Get stat reducing but berries, which is honestly going to be the hardest part of this, because the berry trees are once per day, so I'd have to either do a lot of resets or just stuff like that. I think I am going to do the footprints off stream, because they're not really story relevant. Sacred Sword Trio, footprints. And really, I just want to do it for the I really just want them for the free event that happens when you cook curry with them. Let's see, what else do we need? Decide if to shiny hunt Reggie trio. Wait a minute, I just thought of something. I might not need the Reggie trio from this save file. Because if I remember correctly, they only check if the Reggie trio is from Sword and Shield. It doesn't check to see if it matches your trainer ID. So if I grab my Reggie trio from my bank, we could just go straight to Reggie Draco. And that would technically, quote unquote, technically complete one of the temples. So we could go try and get Reggie Draco right now. I guess that, I mean, even if I can open Reggie Draco's area, I guess it just boils down to, do I want to shiny hunt it? Because at that point, I might as well just shiny hunt all of the Reggie trio. Decide if to shiny hunt Reggie trio plus Draco. I'm trying to think. I could farm Watts. I should find a good way to farm Watts. Farm Watts. Because my initial idea is to just go farm the max raids on the Isle of Armor, because that way I can also go pick up max mushrooms also, and maybe get some more max honey. But there might be better ways to go about it. I'll have to look. And then, of course, curry decks. I need to actually start working on the curry decks. Figure out what I have, figure out what I don't have. Because we might just need an entire stream where I'm just making curries, as many as I can. And we just start marking it off one by one as I fill them out. They're pretty self-explanatory. A lot of them are just here's the ingredient that you use, and then we have a blend, and then all the different flavors that you can have in a curry, and then it goes to the next one. So it shouldn't take me, it's not that hard to figure out. The thing is, I do need the exclusive item from Pokemon Sword. So, Pokemon Sword exclusive ingredients. And I have not reached out to people. I know some people have expressed interest in the either giving me some sword material or just trying to help me cook it, but I have not confirmed any plans with anybody yet. So, probably should get on that. Let's see. And then gotta figure out. So next up we have the Legendary Note 2 and 3. We'll probably end up doing Legendary Note 5. We still have to go beat Mustard, but that should finish up the Isle of Armor stuff. Because I believe Mustard is the last, well, quote-unquote last challenge. If you guys know how the rest of that DLC goes, you can fight a tougher opponent. And I believe they are the hardest trainer in the game, which is something that I probably want to do at some point. But that'll be after I do like all my training and stuff. right. Well, I think we're done with Pokemon Shield for a bit, but does not mean we are done streaming. I just want to make sure that I saved, even though this is probably like the fifth time I saved right here. But it never hurts to double save, you know. And then let's see. I guess if you are watching this on YouTube, this will be the end of the Pokemon section. So I'm gonna cut the video here because there's no reason to like be like, oh, it's a Pokemon episode, and then for a bit of it, just do something different. So if you're watching on YouTube and you want to see what's happening live, you can come over to twitch.tv/RelicsAkusa, where you'll probably see what we're doing next as its own separate video, if I decide to record it. And if you guys want to know when we're going live and what we are doing, Blue Sky is a good way to get a hold. I've also been working more on getting some events updated in my Discord along with the schedule and stuff. So for the people in chat right now, here's the Discord link. You can just do !Discord to get it. And let's see here. I think that's everything. Oh, I forgot to mention on Blue Sky, I am at RelicsAkusa. No spaces, capital R, capital A. And I will see you guys next time.